Good morning, Stratford, Connecticut. We are here at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the beautiful state of Connecticut. We got 40 degrees out right now, and we have also the next 4 hours packed for you with great content, the greatest hits, the greatest videos, everything you want here for the next 4 hours until That Being Said boys go live with their 3,000 subscriber extravaganza. The loose theme today is going to be fighting games, right? So DSP's involvement with fighting games, fighting game community, that kind of stuff will be the theme you see running through the next 4 hours. But enough talk from me, enough gabbing from Rambo Bambo. Let's get right to the hits right now. Thanks for joining us today here at WPIG 1651.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
It was Halloween. They got dressed up and they went on stream. He played on the Wii. She answered questions indifferently. He needed tips for his cost of living, but the trolls were just beginning. It's Kevin's fault that she walked out the door, and she won't be on stream anymore. Ooh, baby, she lost all self-worth. Ooh, Tevin is a plague on Earth. They say that Tevin is sick and perverse. Because of Tevin, she increased her girth. Ooh, Tevin is a plague on Earth.
Alright everyone, so we've got a problem. We've got a problem with the toilet in the master bedroom. This toilet, I'll show you, come in here. Here's what happens when we try to flush this toilet. Now, a toilet, normally you flush it, the water goes down, and then it fills up. Watch what happens with this toilet. See what happens?
The money came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I can't even say the words. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. It wasn't me. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. Money came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Oops.
Danish woman, you're like the Wolverine toy. Danish woman, perfect for me to exploit. Danish woman, so real prospect, style is slim. You should just go and play Skyrim. Danish woman, the skills look real start. Danish woman, my 10-year plan is robust. Danish woman, no children for us down the road, but I will babysit my upload.
It's too late to have kids. It's not, I don't have the money to do it, to raise kids properly.
Danish woman, you're not a horse. Danish woman, you're no escort. Danish woman, sleep in a different room to me. Danish woman, you look dead white. Danish woman, fuck off to total wine. Danish woman, make sure you stay offline. 'Cause I So stop breaking shit.
WPIG.
Headache, I'm hot, my sugar's low. Somebody drank all my Pepsis. I gotta drink diet fucking Pepsi. And I don't want to play Call of Duty and my feet hurt. And all my fingers are sore. Pussy's not gonna slay itself. All day slay.
Oh, the pig roach hates the black folks, and the pig roach likes the white folks, and the dent heads aren't bright folks, and the pig gets ridiculed. But during DSP's birthday week, watch him gorge himself on cake. He's a disgusting freak. Viewers pigmatized, really no surprise, they didn't learn a single thing in school. Oh, the pig roach begs the rich folks, and the pig roach begs the poor folks. Phil, you're disappointing to your folks. There's a million reasons why, but during DSP's birthday week, give me extra money, that's a thing you'll hear him shout and shriek. If I met this man, wouldn't shake his hand, I'd simply stop and yell out, "It's the guy!" Oh, the pig roach is a Catholic, and the pig roach teases Protestants, and the Hindus, and the Muslims, and Howard Stern hates the Jews. But during DSP's birthday week, National Everyone Give Him All Your Worth Day week, scamming people who have a low IQ. It's only for a week, so have no fear. Be grateful that it doesn't last all year.
The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. Real talk. That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression.
Most hated man. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. They're trying to claim I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. My stream. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve.
That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression.
I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting four hookers. Everybody sucks Jordan dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. My stream. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble.
He just steals content, makes money off of it.
That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble.
Fuck that nigga.
Our ants are coming with a special feast, O Royal Queen.
Excellent!
Get rid of your ant problem with Raid Ant Baits. Their unique formula lures ants in. Then they carry the Raid Ant Bait back to their queen,
Smells good!
where it wipes out the queen and entire colony. Raid Ant Baits are guaranteed to kill the queen and ant colony dead.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. Welcome to segment 2 of Hate Live, which is the Back in the Day segment. And tonight we've got a very, very special episode of Back in the Day, because for the very first time I'm opening up and being honest about Evolution 2005. This is an event that for many people they thought was highly controversial. I'll explain why. And it's a very unique situation, a unique time in my life for what was going on. The years of 2005 through 2007 were the years where I was incredibly into and dedicated to Street Fighter. I was playing it all the effing time. My free time was all Street Fighter. My travel was all Street Fighter. All my money for my, went into this hobby that was Street Fighter. And in the year 2005, to give you guys some perspective, I've been traveling around and playing in certain tournaments regionally in around the East Coast. And in particular, I have been trying to play Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That's the game that started it all and really made Street Fighter a competitive force on the map. Up to Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, there were different versions of Street Fighter 2 that had been released, but never had anyone really said, wow, this game feels balanced. This game really feels like this is a tournament level game. And finally, that game it introduced so many things like supers. Supers. For the very first time, you could have a super move that you get by fighting and getting hit, and also doing combos and stuff. You tech hit throws, where when you get thrown, you can reduce the damage or escape the throw. All those were concepts, all introduced by that game. And so that game kind of became the quintessential top of the heap when it came to competitive fighting games. Now, this is a funny story. I didn't play that game when it was new. When that game was new, my local arcade didn't get it. I was busy playing other games that had come out in the meantime, like Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct and stuff like that. And it wasn't until much later that my arcade got things like Street Fighter Alpha 1, Alpha 2, Alpha 3, and then I got back into Street Fighter 3, and of course the Versus series, Marvel vs. Capcom, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, etc., etc. So, excuse me. So, I didn't play any console games at all during this era. I missed out on the entire, PS2 era of gaming because I was so busy playing Street Fighter. Now, in particular, I liked Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and I liked Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I was not as good at Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as I was at Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, but I actually played it more. So at the time, I had been traveling to places like Texas and Philadelphia and stuff like that. I would go all around the country traveling and participating in these tournaments. And incidentally, it was around this time period when I met John Rambo for the first time, and we became friends and later on travel companions going to all those tournaments. But that's not the point of this story. The point of this story is, in the year of 2005, it was a unique and really tumultuous year for me because I had moved out of my parents' house, got a 3-bedroom apartment that I was sharing with 2 roommates in more northern Connecticut. It's actually still southern Connecticut, but it's the northern part of southern Connecticut, because I wanted to move next to my job. At the time, I was working for a place called Wells Fargo Financial. It was a place that gave out mortgages, credit cards, personal loans. But the catch here, which they didn't disclose to me when I was getting hired, is that it was basically mostly to people with bad credit, and we gave incredibly high interest rates, but the catch was we would give it to people with incredibly bad credit, and what we would do is, let's say, for example, these people really are in dire straits. They can't pay their bills anymore. They've got $20,000 in credit card debt. They have no money to pay, and so all their bills are past due. We would give them loans for up to almost 100% of the value of their house to pay off their credit cards. And of course, we'd charge them an exorbitant amount of money in interest to do it. But for them, they would see it as savings. Hey, at least we can now make the payment monthly and we're not going delinquent and it's not killing our credit. The problem was two things. Number one, a lot of these people, they already racked up $20,000 in credit card debt and then they put that on a mortgage. Guess what? I'm going to go do it again because now all my credit cards are free and clear. So they racked themselves right back to the situation that they were in, only this time they had no equity in their home to solve the problem. Number two, the housing market crashed, and so even though we may have given them 100% of the value of their home on the loan, guess what? Now their home value is only this. They have a loan for twice the amount of money as what their house is worth. So all this was happening while I worked there. And quite honestly, I had a manager who didn't like me at all. We weren't compatible. He lived one kind of a lifestyle, I lived a different one. Not compatible, and for whatever reason he just didn't like me, and he decided that he was going to give me the worst possible leads in the office, and I struggled to even close loans because he would give me people with such low credit. I would work to try to get them a loan for 2 months, and then they would get denied in the end because their credit's so low. And I'd be like, what do you want me to do? You give me the worst possible leads in the fucking office. You do it every month to the point where I called in the district manager, the district supervisor, to tell her. But guess what? I found out she trained the guy, so she protected him. So anyway, the bottom line, the reason I'm telling you this, I was quitting. I had to get out of there. It was either going to be fired or I had to quit, okay? So I quit my job. But the thing was, that whole year, I had traveled the country to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and I knew that I was moving out of my apartment. I had an apartment, like I said, this 3-bedroom apartment. I knew eventually I'd be moving out, but it was still like 6 months on the lease, and I didn't know where I was going to get the money from to pay the bills. I didn't know anything at that point. I did have a job interview lined up for Best Buy in a few weeks, but basically it was like a couple of weeks before Evo. And I said, I want to go so bad because I've been practicing this, everything I've been doing, waiting for, but it was a huge risk because I didn't have the money to go. So I did one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life, and please, I beg of you, unless you're on your last legs financially, do not ever do what I'm going to tell you I did to pay for my Evo trip. I took cash advances on all of my credit cards. So we're talking thousands of dollars in cash advances. I ended up paying off the interest alone for that for about 5 years. I'm not kidding. The reason that I had such credit card debt, and I told you just recently that I paid off all my credit card debt a year or two ago, is because that dumb decision to take out like $3,000 with cash advances on my credit cards fucked me up financially for years. So don't fucking do it unless you're destitute. Okay? Now, and by the way, I see a bunch of trolls again, so I just banned another one. Okay. So, on a whim, no job, unemployed, recently, left my job, on bad terms, by the way, because I hated the fucking manager, and I had it out with him and told him he was a fucking asshole, and that he doesn't know how to run a branch, and the only reason he had his job is because basically his district manager is a fucking cocksucker and protected his ass, because I would have had him fucking fired for the shit. I actually found out he was illegally granting loans to certain people, which I'm not even going to get into. I will not get into it here. Okay. So, on a whim, I go out to Evo. Now, the thing is, I didn't go with anyone. I went by myself on my own ticket. I remember the flight sucked. It was a flight. This is the dumbest flight I've ever heard of. Where do you hear this? So, my flight left from Connecticut, flew from Connecticut to New York, and then from New York to the West Coast. So, the flight from Connecticut to New York was the worst flight I've ever been on. It was a tiny fucking plane. Only me and one other woman were on it. I don't understand how that worked. It was the most crazy-ass turbulence I've ever been in my life. It literally felt like you were on a roller coaster, and a giant head roller coaster in his hands was going like this. That's what the flight fucking felt like, so that was awful. When I finally got out there, I ended up, taking a taxi or whatever to the venue. Now, at the time, Evo was being held in Vegas. It still is held in Vegas, but at that time, they were trying to every year have a different place on the Strip. I don't particularly remember what casino they were at that year, but they were at a casino. I do remember that much. And I didn't have any roommates or anything like that. I did have enough money, luckily, to I think, no, let me think about that now. Did I have my own room? I can't even remember. I don't think I had my own room. I think because I had so little money, I ended up rooming with a bunch of people from Maryland who I knew because they're cool. They're real cool people. They'd come up to the northern area of the East Coast to play in Street Fighter tournaments before. I think I talked to them online and arranged to stick my leg in and get a spot in their room. Isaac Graham was actually one of the people who I hung out with during that Evo. And so yeah, so they were real cool. I kind of hung out with those group of players during that Evo. And I remember being pretty much alone. No one else from my area, the East Coast, no one from Connecticut had gone to EVO. And that could be a daunting thing. When you're going up in a tournament, it's a nationals tournament. And yeah, it's an open thing and anyone can enter. But back then, keep in mind, Street Fighter 4 wasn't out. It was a much smaller event. And it was a lot more daunting because almost everyone there is a killer player. They've been playing forever. There's no opportunity to play multiple levels of people who aren't very good before you get to someone who's good because the tournaments were much smaller. So, well, it looks like we got more lag on the stream, everyone. Isn't that great? Anyway, so I go out there by myself pretty much, kind of nervous because I've never been out there to the West Coast by myself before. But I said, I'm just going to do it. To hell with it. Shoot the J. This may be, my final opportunity because I don't even have a job. I don't know if I'm going to find another job. Let me just do this, get it out of the way, and I'll get it out of my system, and maybe I'll never go to EVO again. Who knows? If I have no money, there's no way I can go to EVO ever again. And here's the thing about EVO 2005 that was so controversial. Anyone who played Super Turbo at the time will tell you this. This was a time period when EVO was adjusting to the times. At the time, arcades were going out of business. The pastime of going to your local arcade on a stand-up cabinet and playing with someone in person, those days were going away. What had happened is that recently, games such as Third Strike and Super Turbo had been released on the Xbox, and people were playing them on the Xbox online. And so they were playing that way. Now, it was incredibly laggy, and it was very hard to learn anything, but that was the best you got back there then, okay? And what EVO decided to do is they wanted to, for the first time, they wanted to convert their tournament from an all-arcade cabinet tournament to all consoles. The problem with doing that was that there weren't widely accepted console versions of these arcade games that people felt were arcade perfect. So, for example, with the exception of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, every game had a difference from the arcade version. Capcom vs. SNK 2 ran much faster on consoles than it did on the arcade boards, so you had to actually be faster and have better hand-eye coordination to be better on it on consoles. Third Strike, or Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, had several differences from the arcade version that a lot of people eventually forgot about because everyone just got used to the console versions and played that. But Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo by far had a bad run when it came to console versions. In this particular case, they decided that for EVO 2K5, 2005, they were going to use the PlayStation 1 version from the Street Fighter collection of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And what a gaffe that was, because people were like, oh, we can't find that game. The game's like 3 years old. It's hard to get your hands on now. A lot of people, didn't like that version of the game. In fact, I'll tell you that right now, that version of the game is far from arcade perfect. It's got tons of differences. Lots of timing issues, hitboxes that were changed, damage level output that was changed. There's a lot about that game that was changed on the console version, the PS1 version in particular. And so what ended up happening was, there was controversy because all the old school Super Turbo players who traditionally attended EVO, okay, and played on arcade cabinet, said, well, how are we going to do this? We've always played on arcade cabinet. That's the real definitive version, and you're telling us to play an inferior version that is not the same as the arcade. And so some old school players put up a big stink. One of them, I'll tell you right now, was Alex Valle. I don't want to play on console. This is bullshit. Of course, later on, everything became console. It didn't matter anymore what these guys said. They ended up playing on console regardless because it was what they did at EVO. But at the time, it was this big controversial thing. We don't like this, blah, blah, blah. Now, let me tell you guys something. I, in particular, got into Super Turbo after the days when it was a new game. I started playing it around the year 2000 in arcades. It was like, I would play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as my primary game, but whenever I wasn't playing that, I would head over to Super Turbo and play that for hours. And it was known as the thinking man's game because at its core, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is not a complex game. There's only like 12
I'm sorry, there's only 16 characters in it. Well, I guess you could say there's more than that if you count Akuma. So, alright, there's a limited amount of character selection. A lot of the characters have similarities, right? Very basic system. There's no gimmicks in that game. In that game, the new gimmick was basically super moves, because that was the game that introduced them. And you could probably, in a couple days of playing it, learn a few characters and be able to play it at a decent competitive level, okay? The trick here is in the nuances. They called it the old man's fighter because the people who'd played that game for years and knew these little tricks, these little timing things that they could use to beat even the peer person who's been playing it for a year, and they think that they're really good. That guy would all of a sudden pull something out from his old knowledge that you didn't know, and boom, you lose. And that's kind of the game that it was known as. And I was actually a newcomer to the game, considered a newcomer to the game when I was playing it around this time period. People would say, oh, he may be good, but you know what? He wasn't from back in the day, so he's not an OG. That's what they call them, OG, because they think they're gangsters or something. It stands for original gamer, but they call them OGs like, oh, we're original gangsters. Yeah, okay, because you play Street Fighter in a fucking arcade, you're a gangster. Whatever you say, dude. But yeah, I was considered the new kid on the block, and so for me to get respect was like impossible. You're playing Super Turbo, you want respect. You're a kid, you're young, you know, people who are playing Super Turbo are all in their 30s, you're only in your 20s, who do you think you are to be playing this game, yada, yada, yada. So, I go out there, and I'm going to very shortly reveal something that's going to piss off a lot of people, but I'm not going to reveal it yet. We're going to get to it. So I go out there, and I immediately notice there's an arcade cabinet for Super Turbo, but I'm like, but that's not arcade Super Turbo. What is it? Well, there's a guy, his name was Cigar Bob. I have no idea if he's still around, but at the time, he was an OG, that's what they called him, an OG, whatever, who back in the day was known for playing Super Turbo, but he actually owned arcade cabinets, he built his own cabinets, and he actually built this custom setup where you could have different joystick types and things installed in this cabinet, and it would hook up to a TV that two people could play on. So you could play PlayStation 1 Super Turbo with your style of controller or joystick, almost like you're at an arcade, okay? And that's what everyone was playing on during this entire tournament. Of course, they had other setups, and they were by the way, back then, unheard of to play on a pad. If you were trying to play Street Fighter on a pad, you were shunned. Wow, what a dick. Look at that guy, he's not doing it right. He needs a joystick. Because that's what it was. Everyone grew up in arcades, so that was the way to play, with a joystick and buttons. You were actually made fun of if you played on a pad back then. And so basically, what everyone ended up doing for 2 days before the actual EVO event happened is practice the fuck out of the PlayStation 1 version of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo and tried to learn the differences in the game. Now, it's funny to me because I was there, Cigar Bob was there, there were a bunch of people there who I was very friendly with and I was playing, but it was none of the OGs, right? It wasn't the guys who were synonymous, the Mike Watsons, the Alex Valles, the John Choi's. None of them were the people who were really playing. It was other people who were playing and trying to basically learn the differences between PS1 Super Turbo and Arcade Super Turbo. So when we actually played in the tournament, we know what we were doing. Right? Instead of bitching about it, which is what it seemed all the OGs were doing, we'll just play the game and learn the differences so we know for the tournament. So for 2 days, I was intense amounts of practice and training, basically, for PlayStation 1 Super Turbo, and during that period of time, I learned some major differences about the game, including the fact that some characters were different sizes. They weren't as tall or as short as they were supposed to be, and they had different hitboxes. I found out certain characters did different stun amounts than they did in Arcade Super Turbo. I found out that one of my characters, Vega, was incredibly easy to do these complex combos with, which actually was harder to do in the arcade version of the game. So for me, I was like, wow, I might have gotten off a little easy here because my character's actually better. Now, anyone who practiced knew that. The problem was people were, it's Super Turbo, I'll just show up and I'll just play, right? Because they think, oh, I've been playing this since the 90s, I don't need to practice or anything for all these newcomers that are here, fuck them. So, what ended up happening was, finally, after 2 days of practice, this tournament starts. And the way that it worked is that it was like a gauntlet. You started in a pool. You had to win a certain amount of wins in your pool to move on and advance to the bracket. Once you advanced to the bracket, you had to win a certain amount of wins to get to the finals, the top 8 that took place on Sunday. So pools were Friday, the bracket was Saturday, finals were Sunday. So I come in on Friday, you know, ready to go. And I was trying to be very, very laid back, very relaxed, and very calm, not cocky at all or anything like that during this tournament, because I knew I was in foreign territory. I was in enemy territory. I had no friends there. Everyone was a competitor. And I remember playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and losing and getting all pissed off, saying, fuck, I love this game and I always fucking lose at it. Pisses me off, right? Got all pissy and moany. And then I played Super Turbo. And in my bracket for Super Turbo were 2 great players. One of them's name was Bob Painter, who is a traditional E-Honda player. He's known, you know, throughout the world as an E-Honda player, really well trained one, and he is considered an OG, okay? There was also another person, I really admit, I can't remember who he was. He was known for his Vega, okay? Now, here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize when it comes to fighting games. If you really want to be good at the game, you can't be a one-trick pony. And what I mean by that is a lot of these pro players only get good with one character, and then they end up having mismatches. They end up having situations where they're always at a disadvantage if someone counter picks them or has a character. Your main is basically considered a counter to your character. And a lot of the OGs, unfortunately, are one character player. Bob Painter only plays Honda. He could try playing other characters, but when it comes to tournaments, only plays Honda. The other guy only plays Vega, right? When you really think about it, John Choi, he usually only plays Ryu. Every once in a while, he'll pick Old Sagat, but he usually picks Ryu. Same thing with Valle. He usually picks Ryu. He'll have 1 or 2 others, but almost 99% of the time, he's going to play with Ryu. So these guys are character specialists. They're not jack of all trades. Me, let me give you an idea of the cast of characters that I use in Super Turbo. DJ, so projectile zoning character with some offense mixed in there. Balrog, a rushdown style character. Vega, who can be played both as rushdown and a keep away style character. So those are my 3 mains when it comes to tournaments. Very, very different gameplay depending on what character I pick. So what I found is when I was going into this tournament, I had an advantage because I had a variety of stuff I could alternate through. So I remember playing Bob Painter and I said, he only picks Honda. This is a shoo-in. DJ, guess what? I ran through Bob Painter. Like, I'm not saying I beat him. I mean, like, I destroyed him. Because it's a complete counter match if you know how to play the match correctly. And I do. And I destroyed him. I think he was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, this kid who everyone considers an upstart, you know, a kid who's not an OG, just whooped an OG's ass. And there was like 2 or 3 other people in my bracket who I didn't know, and I beat them pretty convincingly. And then finally I got to the Vega player. And I said, well, you know, I'm not going to pick Vega. So I don't remember if it was Balrog or DJ, but I knew the match, and I beat this guy. So now I made it into the main bracket, and everyone was giving me a pat on the back that day. Congratulations. And it was kind of funny because if you got out of your pool, you were called a qualifier because you qualified for day 2. And it was funny because the people who I was hanging out with, remember I said I was hanging out with kind of the Maryland, Baltimore people? It was like Isaac Grant qualified for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Great. You know, I qualified for Super Turbo. Great. Someone else qualified for CVS 2. Great. And this one poor guy who was with us didn't qualify for anything, so we pranked him. That morning when we woke up, we said, well, we're all going to qualifiers breakfast this morning. And he goes, what's that? It says, it's a breakfast that you go to if you qualified for today. You can't go if you didn't, so we'll see you later. And we left the room. Oh my God, it was so funny. We left the room, and we were like halfway down the hall, and then we turned around and came back, and the guy was like sitting on the bed like this, by himself, like sad as hell. We're like, there's no qualifiers breakfast, you idiot. Get down here with us. It was so funny. We pranked the shit out of him. That was really funny. So, day 2 was quite the ordeal. And here's why I say that. First of all, I have to bring this up. Alex Valle did not enter this tournament. Basically, he claimed he was busy and he couldn't show up. Bullshit. He was like, oh, I'm protesting Evo because they're not holding Arcade Super Turbo. I don't want to enter or whatever, right? Yet he was still there, but he didn't enter. He did not enter the tournament. So, just to give you an idea of the gauntlet of killers, and I'm going to name some names now, people who I played and beat that day
in Super Turbo for the PS1 that you might be like, what the fuck? Jason Wilson, Mike Watson. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I played John Choi and I beat him too. I apologize because this is a long time ago, almost 10 years ago. I'm almost positive I played Choi and he played Old Sagat and I beat him too. Because he could not do a Tiger Uppercut. Because I'm going to explain to you how funny this situation was. And one other person. I beat like 4 killers. Like OG, highly respected, known back in the day for being tournament winners. I ran through everyone. And at the end of that day, people were coming up to me like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're on fire. You're like the hottest thing right now. You're the hot come out. We got to hang out with you. Maybe some of that luck will rub off on us. I was like, all right. Here's the thing, okay? Those guys didn't fucking practice. What those guys did, they sat and they bitched and moaned about, oh, it's not Arcade Super Turbo. I don't want to play PS1 Super Turbo. Wah. Instead of sitting down, which is what I did, sat down with the game for 2 days, played the fuck out of it, and I learned all the differences of the game. And once I knew all the differences of the game, I knew what was going to work in the tournament and what wasn't. These guys, to give you some perspective, because this is pretty funny, right? They needed to play on joystick, okay? But some of them were used to stand up. So, just to give you some perspective, this is, I'm saying, let's say this is the cabinet. So your hands would be like this and your buttons would be like this. And when you push the buttons, nothing happens. If you have a loose joystick that you're playing with like today on your lap, and you try to slam the buttons, the thing goes all over the place and you lose your bearings. These guys were used to being able to play in arcades where they could really yank on the fucking thing and do it, and it wouldn't move. So their play style actually didn't convert to console gameplay. It just didn't work. And so it was funny because I remember John Choi had this gigantic monstrosity of it was basically a giant wooden box that looked like, 6 buttons and a joystick that was mounted on these like 2x4s that went down into this fucking base of this thing, like a giant piece of plywood that it was drilled into. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And he's standing there trying to play, and as he's trying to play with it, the thing is wobbling all around like it's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It was going like this all over. So he's trying to play people. Oh, I'm going to do Tiger Uppercut when they jump. He wouldn't get it. And then you get destroyed, a big combo. The thing was hilarious. Like, it was laughable because no one wanted to laugh at him because he's an OG. But the thing's going like this. I'm like, how can he fucking play on that? Like, what is he thinking? So it was quite interesting. So, the bottom line is, by the end of the day, I literally beat like 5 more OG players. The only person I had lost to in the tournament is someone I've never effing beaten Super Turbo. His name's Bucktooth. I don't even know if he fucking plays anymore. I really don't. But I could never beat that motherfucker. He was from Texas. He's an Asian guy, and he usually was known for games such as Third Strike and CVS 2. But he played Super Turbo over the years. He was pretty good. I could never fucking beat this guy. His Chun-Li, I don't know, it always got my goat for whatever reason. So it was funny because I lost to him and got sent to the losers bracket, but then as I went through the losers bracket, I literally cleaned out the fucking bracket, beating everyone. So now it's huge controversy because guess what? Finals day. Guess how many OGs were in the finals? 0. They didn't make it. They all got eliminated. They all fucked up in the early stages of the tournament and lost. They didn't make it to the finals. So there was such, how could this be a Super Turbo tournament if the original gamers didn't make it to the finals? Maybe they should have fucking practiced the game. Okay? And so I go to the finals, and my first match is against NKI, who is he's an American, but he lived in Japan for a while, so he's very into Japanese culture, and he plays Chun-Li exclusively. And I've played this guy in tournament before, and he beat me almost every time, right? So we're in tournament, and you can actually watch this. This was recorded. It was on the EVO 2005 DVD. The match I had with him, I played Vega against his Chun-Li, and I ended up beating him. So now I was in the position, boom, if I win like 1 to 2 more matches, I could win the whole event. And then my final match in the tournament was against Tokido, who picked a mirror. We did a mirror match of Vega. And he knew a few things about Vega that I didn't about the mirror match. And just because he knew those few things, he got the jump on me. And I remember distinctly making 1 to 2 major blunders that people were like, why did he do that? I don't know. I was on the stage. I was playing in front of 1,000 or 2 people. And I was, I fucked up, I admit. He beat me. And so what ended up happening, I got 4th place
the top 3 places were all Japanese players. So I ended up basically being the highest ranking American for Super Turbo that year, which was so much, Dark Side Phil, he placed that high in a tournament. How could this is bullshit. This just proves that console versions will never be accepted. Of course, today, for every game except Super Turbo, we all play console versions because this was where it was going. But those OGs just didn't want to let go, okay? Now, after the tournament, basically, Valle shows up. Oh, that's a joke tournament. Let's have the real tournament now. And we all went to a hotel room. We moved that giant cigar bob cabinet into the hotel room, and we actually hooked up arcade Super Turbo. And we had, like, the tournament after the tournament after the tournament. Now, keep in mind, it's like the middle of the night. It's like 2, 3 a.m., and they wanted me to be in it. I said, fine, I'll be in it, but I was tired, and I lost. And they're like, oh, see? So Phil, got that high in the tournament, but now he lost quick in this one. Obviously, that means that he sucks and it means nothing. No, it means that I was in the fucking tournament room playing games all day and winning, right? While you weren't even fucking here. You show up after the event, and now you want to play me competitively when I'm all drained from playing all weekend. It's bullshit. You know, they're, oh, I beat him after. Doesn't like that matters. No. Evo results will forever show I was the best Super Turbo player that year, period. It doesn't matter if you put 4,000 asterisks next to it, if you say that you had my toe hurt that day, or I had the sniffles and I couldn't play, my joystick wouldn't stop spinning like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I won. And no one can take that shit away from me, okay? Now, the final thing that I'm going to say, and this is going to piss fucking people off. I know it is. Because I lied to everyone and I said, oh yeah, dude, I've been playing Super Turbo like crazy. I've been going nuts playing it, practicing for Evo, and I really put in. The truth of the matter is this, I shit you not. I went to Evo to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I didn't go there to play Super Turbo. In fact, I didn't have a local arcade that had Super Turbo. In fact, I didn't own Super Turbo. I had no means to practice Super Turbo. The only time that I ever played Super Turbo was when I went to a tournament to play something else, and they happened to have a Super Turbo cabinet there. Never did I ever actively practice the hell out of Super Turbo up until 2005, and the bottom line is, the first time I ever played the PS1 version of the game was at Evo. I never touched it besides then. So, literally, because I wasn't being a whiny bitch about it being the PS1 version of the game, in 2 days, I learned enough of the PS1 version to basically be the best player at it at Evo, which if these OGs had just bothered to do that, instead of whining and bitching and stamping their feet and complaining about the controls, they might have done better, right? But instead, they wanted to be the whiners and the complainers because they can't get their way, and they left the door wide open for me to step in and take the whole thing, which is what I did. So, how do you like that? 2 days of practice, and I beat every OG in the building just because I was the one who was willing to put in the time and effort and to dedicate myself to learn the version of the game instead of the people who just wanted to whine and complain about it. And that's literally as soon as I got home. Oh, that victory means nothing. It's an empty victory because it's PS1 version. I'm like, I didn't pick the version of the game. Evo did. I practiced the version that was at Evo and I won. Maybe you should have done that too. And since then, oh, that was it. Phil's a dick. Well, how dare he speak to people like that? Whatever. You know what? The bottom line is, no one can ever take that placing away from me, right? And in future years, I ended up winning Evo qualifiers and stuff in other versions of Super Turbo, so you can't just say I was only the best at that one version. In subsequent versions that they played at Evo, I also did very well in. But that was the one year where everything kind of came together. It was nuts. And it was funny because when I got back from this trip, I actually ended up getting the job at Best Buy. It ended up paying a decent amount of money. And I was able to at least afford the bills, stay in the apartment, the 3-bedroom apartment that I was in at the time, and basically support myself for years to come. I could never pay down the credit cards until I did this YouTube thing. And then this YouTube thing tremendously has helped me to pay off my credit card debt. And now, now I'm going back into debt because I'm moving. Great. All right. So, excuse me. So, there you have it. Oh my god, look at it. Already we got an idiot. Fort isn't taking the whole thing, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. You know what? I didn't say I won Evo. I said I was the highest placing American. Enjoy your lifetime ban, idiot. Okay. dicks.
I have a
Shitty.
I have
Dicks. Shitty dicks.
I have a
Dicks.
I have
Shitty. Dicks. Shitty. Dicks. What the fucking shitty dicks? Oh my fucking god, fucking shitty dicks. Giant throbbing dick.
WPIG.
You guys want to see what I can do? Why do I have two beds? One for me and one for my hooker.
The Holocaust is horrible, absolutely horrible, but some good came out of it.
I got the paper right here. All my expenses written on it. Right here. No more defenses. Because I wish I could have folded it. The people won't believe you. Talk about disingenuous. Won't let me prove what he's saying is true. I want to show them. It's too hard to expose. There's like 2 accounts that are personal accounts. It cannot be disclosed. I have to fold it 400 times. They think they really got me. I can't show you my bank account because this shit's origami.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing on this paper. Proving my behavior. They asked me about 5,000. I can't explain what's considered business expenses. It's a complicated game. A pull of my expenses. I wrote everything by hand. It's literally still at my fucking desk, you idiot. Let's see what I spent. Hulu, phone bill, my monthly condo dues, attorneys, mortgage, taxes, premium. YouTube. Garbage, water, car payment, Amazon, Comcast, health insurance, medical payments, electric, and Game Pass.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing on this paper. Proving my behavior.
So it's very clear you're hiding something, and people are making really good points that you're probably scared you're going to get in trouble from going through that bankruptcy. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Wow, what a great opponent I have for my final match of the night. Wonder Waffle 407. I'm sure he's been looking forward to this with his Wonder Waffles. Almost 12,000 point Bison. See how he does.
Who will come out on top? Fight!
What the hell? Fuck you. He's horrible. He is terrible. Absolutely awful. I love it. Online play. Only the shitty may apply. Can't do anything. I was pressing buttons. I was actually trying to throw, so I didn't get a tech and I didn't get a fucking throw. I got nothing. The entire round was because I couldn't fucking do any moves online. Wow, dude. He didn't get one legitimate hit. Can't block. Tried to block, he jumped back. Look at this, I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything, I'm just getting hit. I'm blocking, oh my god. I did absolutely nothing half that time and still got hit. I was holding back to block, he's jumping, I try to fucking do nothing, he does stuff. Unbelievable, double perfect. This is online play. This is what you want to see. This is amazing, the level of quality of this online play. Now, it's funny how the first round I beat his ass, and all of a sudden the second and third rounds, none of my moves happen or work. No blocking, no special attacks. Notice that, right? How that's funny? That's called cheating, and that's what everyone does online, which is why you shouldn't fucking play online. Yet you keep asking for me to do it, so I gotta do what my fans want, so hope you enjoyed this real shit-fest session I had tonight.
Please give it a like here on YouTube. It helps for discoverability purposes. If you're watching this on demand as a video on YouTube, remember to give it a like. All right, Burger King management, you just earned yourself a nice ban from the channel. They're going to want to talk on the streams. They're going to want to leave comments. Therefore, they're going to want to subscribe to the channel. Comment as well, because that helps. Thank you. God, Burger, get down right now. Yeah. Could be just simply liking the stream, liking the video, leaving a comment, a membership on demand on YouTube. If you're having a good time, please like it and leave a comment. That engagement helps the video on demand. Okay.
Look out, night. Creeper got mad and angry eyes. One look from him can paralyze. Resist at any time or place. Creeper will slap right across your face.
Want to ban this person?
Take care. Gonna get you good.
Maybe unban this person on the fly because I made a mistake. I didn't mean to ban that person. I need to fix that. Wow. Wow. Impressive, no? And we're going to do Back in the Day. And this is one that people have been waiting for a couple of weeks because I kind of teased at it and never actually did it. Evolution 2006. For me, this was a completely unique experience and year because if you guys saw Hate Live a couple months back, I did my Evo 2005 story. This was the year when I literally had no money, I basically maxed out my credit cards to go out. I went to Evolution. I ended up getting 5th place in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo at the national level, okay? National level fighting game championships. And the only people who placed above me were Japanese players. So, actually, I think it wasn't 5th, it was 4th place. Man, I'm misspeaking. I ended up getting 4th place that year. And like I said, the top 3 players were Japanese players. So, technically, that year, I was the highest ranking American in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. This, of course, spurned a ton of controversy. A ton. Phil sucks. Phil's not actually good at Street Fighter. The only reason that Phil did anything at that tournament is because he played an inferior version of the game. He would never win at a different version of this game. He's a complete joke. He's a fluke, blah, blah, blah. Keep in mind, I have to say, I didn't pick the version of the game. Evo's staff did. So until I won, it wasn't really a thing of contention. Only after I did well and got the highest ranking, American place in that tournament. Then, of course, now the tournament's bullshit. But if Alex Valle had gotten 4th place, then it would have been totally legit and on the level. But because DSP did well, it's bullshit, right? So I'm getting all this hate. And it's funny because it was a dichotomy. Half the people kind of like, wow, Phil's good. We watched his gameplay. He did really good that year. And the other half of people were like, oh, fuck Phil. He's a fluke. It's bullshit. He's not really good. It was just crap. So people trying to defame my name, as you see, back then they used to do it. They still do it today. But anyway, I was motivated by that year by saying, I did well. And I did so well that I really feel that if I committed myself to actually play a dedicated amount of time and try to be like a really high tournament level player, I could be one of, if not the best, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo player in the United States. I really felt that. I said if I put enough time into this, I could definitely do it, and I previously hadn't, and I decided that since I did so well at Evolution, now was my opportunity to try to jump on. I'm sure people were going to want to play against me, you know what I mean? At John Rambo, this was one of the instances where I met John Rambo because I did so well at Evolution that year. That was one of the ways I met John Rambo. He wanted to play with me because he wanted to get better, and that's how we learned Super Turbo together. So, that year was a weird year because no one knew what was going to happen at Evolution the next year because everyone was like, they're probably not going to play that version of Super Turbo again because, it was a bad version and, how could Phil have gotten so high? We have to find a different version. Incidentally, like by coincidence, right, all of a sudden that year, it's announced Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Anniversary Edition, which was, for short, it was called STAE, was coming out. Now this game was a unique game because what it did, it took all 5 versions of the Street Fighter 2 game. So we're talking regular Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, Hyper Fighting Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2, and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. All 5 versions of the game. It put 5 versions of each character into the game, selectable on the screen when you picked your character, okay? And you could pit them all against each other. You could have Super Turbo Ryu against World Warrior Guile, or you could have Champion Edition M. Bison against Hyper Fighting version Zangief. And each character, for the most part, wasn't 100% accurate, but for the most part, they retained the properties of the characters in those games. So, for example, in Hyper Fighting, Zangief had incredible grappling range. I kid you not. Zangief, in that game, he has a standing light kick. It's a little shin kick. He could grab you if you were at the tip of his toe. So he had grab range that was bigger than the range of his kicks. It was that much of a range. He was that great in that game. There were a few characters that were incredibly cheap in certain games. In the original World Warrior games, you could just do a couple hits and it would dizzy the character, and you could re-dizzy and re-dizzy. In Champion Edition, there were a couple characters. Champion Edition Sagat did like this much damage off your life bar. I'm talking like a 1/5 of your life bar if he hit you with a reversal tiger uppercut. And Champion Edition Bison, M. Bison or Dictator, however you want to call him, by far was the most incredibly cheap game of the entire line of Street Fighter 2. This character, I kid you not, if he landed one jump in, could hit you with a combo that dizzied you, and then he could finish you. So it was basically a touch of death combo. He had a 50-50 mix-up with his Psycho Crusher
by crossing you up. So what that means is, let's say he throws you, so you're on the ground. As you're getting up, he could just do a Psycho Crusher move, and it had a chance to hit you on either side, and it was random. It wasn't even like based off the player. The game would randomly move the hitbox, so you could get hit at different places. And he was one of the cheapest characters ever in Street Fighter, and he was in this game. So, incidentally, I played all 5 versions of the game, so I knew the best strategies and everything in this game. Okay? I just spilled water all over my balls. I really did. Oh yeah, and by the way, one last thing about Bison. He had an infinite hit stun loop with scissor kicks, where he could do scissor kick, light kick, light kick, scissor kick, light kick, light kick, and some characters could never get out of it. There was no way to get out of it. They would be trapped infinitely in the corner. So, the game was really fucking cheesy and cheap, but people were so desperate to move away from the PlayStation 1 version of Super Turbo because I had done so good at EVO 2005 that they wanted to move towards something different. Now, 2006 was a unique year for 2 reasons, okay? Number one, it was unique because there were the very first American qualifiers for almost every possible game you could think of for Super Battle Opera. Now in future years, I practiced a lot, and you guys follow me along my journey, and John Rambo as well, as we tried to qualify for Super Battle Opera, and eventually John Rambo did, and he went to Japan, and that's a whole different story. But this was the first major year where Super Battle Opera was taking American qualifiers for a variety of games. And Arcade Edition was actually one of them. Okay? And at the time, I was torn. I said, should I stay home and stay at home and play this game in practice for EVO, or should I really try to go to Japan? Because there's no way in hell I can afford both. It's going to be one or the other, right? And at that time, I kind of made the decision that I didn't think it was the right time to go to Japan, and that I was not going to actually enter the tournament to try to qualify to go to Japan. I didn't. And so incidentally, I didn't qualify, and I never went to Japan that year. But it was another unique year, because the second thing that happened is that EVO got sponsorship. Now this is before Street Fighter 4 ever came out. This is back when EVO was still playing the same old games. They were playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and some version of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That year it was Super Turbo Anniversary Edition, in addition to some other ones, like they would have Tekken and Guilty Gear and stuff like that. So they really didn't have a lot of potential for sponsorship. It wasn't like, oh, Mad Catz is selling a joystick to play Street Fighter 4, you know what I mean? None of that existed. It was much more grassroots. So I don't know what the story is. I don't know how the hell EVO managed to do this. It's the most silly thing I've ever heard of in my life. They got sponsorship from Toyota Yaris. The Toyota Yaris was a brand new model of car. That was the first year that it premiered. It is a car that looks nothing like a gamer would drive. It's some kind of, has a big ass on it, and it looks more like a family vehicle than anything else. Like if you need a lot of trunk space for shopping or for putting shit in the trunk because you have a big family, that's who you would cater and sell that vehicle to, not to a younger gaming crowd, especially back then. Keep in mind, there wasn't a lot of money in Street Fighter, so a lot of the people in the fighting game community were poor. They would basically, scrounge up their money. They would beg people for money and donations to try to travel and even play Street Fighter. Why the hell you're catering a car to this audience and you think that it would sell this car? I have no fucking clue. But somehow, some crazy... the planets fucking aligned, and someone at Toyota was high off their ass and thought this was going to work. So for 2 years, Toyota teamed up with Evolution, and 2006 was the very first year, and Evolution announced that they were going to have regional qualifier tournaments. And they would be held throughout the country. There would be one on the West Coast in California. There would be one on the East Coast, incidentally, in Connecticut. There would be one in the South in Texas, and one in the Midwest. And they would be called EVO North, South, Midwest, all those things. And they would be considered qualifying spots for the EVO Nationals. So what you would have to do is go to that tournament and do well. And if you did well at that tournament, you would get a seed. So when you went to EVO Nationals, you automatically got past certain people, or it kept you away from certain people. You'd be guaranteed not to play someone who's like a killer player first round. You may get a bye and skip a couple rounds. So that's how it was working. So I decided that I was going to practice the hell out of Super Turbo Arcade Edition.
Arcade Edition, Super Turbo Anniversary Edition, excuse me, because I wanted to really win Evo East and go on to the Nationals. Like, this was my goal. This was what I really wanted to do. And previously, the year before, it had been this Japanese player named Takedo, who had beaten me when we had done our Vega Mirror match in the Super Turbo Finals on stage at Evolution 2005. And I was determined that if I ever played him, I was going to beat him again. It was like my goal. I have to be so good in this game that when I play this guy, I beat him, right? And that was kind of like my dedicate. I have to avenge my loss last year. So, that year, went to tons of tournaments. In the New York area, in the New Jersey area, anything that we held in Connecticut, anything in Massachusetts, New York. Did I say New York? I don't know if I said New York. All those areas I went to and I played tournaments. Like Rhode Island. We went to Rhode Island a few times too. And I played the hell. And by the time that we were done, I had a killer group of characters, including Champion Edition Bison. There was one version of Guile. There was one version of Ryu. There was like 3 or 4 characters who I could all play at a very high tournament level with. And I was literally winning every tournament that I entered. Like, I was winning every regional tournament that I went to, I was winning. And people were like, wow, so Phil isn't a fluke. Phil got 4th place at Evolution. He's dedicated his time. He's going around, he's playing, and he's winning all these tournaments. So obviously he wasn't a fluke. I don't know why anyone would talk shit about him, but it didn't matter. It was like a different world. The East Coast loved me. The East Coast said Phil is great. He's a great player. We've played him in all these tournaments. He's really high level, and we really like Phil. You know, he's kind of our guy. We're backing him for Evo. The West Coast hated my guts because the West Coast is all about their OGs and supporting them, and all the OGs had said, oh, Phil's a fluke. Phil's bullshit. He's not any good at this game. He never should have won. It's garbage, right? Excuse me. So, Evo East comes around, and this is it. This is you know, time to put it all on the line, talk turkey, and, you know, do what you're going to do. And I actually remember I showed up, and I knew I was the best player there because I was watching everyone else playing, including James Chen was there. He was playing, and Seth Killian, and Justin Wong, and Julian Robinson from Philadelphia, and all these killer players from all over the country had showed up to Evo East. Some people even came to Evo East thinking it was going to be easier to qualify for Evo by entering East because they thought that was the weaker group of players. Oh, Evo East, that's going to be the weaker people, right? So, I even remember the day before it was time for, like, the big tournament, and I was talking with the players outside, and Julian Robinson, who's just a good guy, he's a real guy, but he's very he's very proud, let's say that. He's a representative of Philly. You know, much love to Philly. I love all the players from Philly. I haven't seen you guys in years. Shit, man. I don't know if anyone actually watches my content on here from back in the day, but he's a great player, and Julian was always good at the older games. And I remember talking to him in the hallway, and he was like, man, I don't know, you know, I've been practicing this and that and blah, blah, blah. And he goes, and man, I'm worried about this guy, and he turned to someone who's next to him. Who are you worried about? And he's like, yeah, I saw that Seth's here. I saw that James Chen's here. You know, Justin's been practicing a lot, worried about him. That could be a tough fight. And he turned to me, and he said, Phil, who are you worried about? I said, I'm not worried. And he goes, what do you mean? I said, I'm winning. I'm winning this tournament. I just know I am. There's no one here that's better than me. I've been watching all you guys play, and I know that I have more knowledge about this game than you. And he was like, oh, really? You're going to win? Oh, man, you shit-talking asshole. How dare you? Blah, blah, blah. He got all excited about it because I said that. And so then I remember in the tournament, in the finals, because I did blow through the pools. I blew through the fucking pools undefeated, no problem, right? Went to the top 8, and I remember I think my first match was against Julian Robinson. And he's like, okay, let's see what you can do, right? So he picked Champion Edition Bison. I said, you're sure you want to do that? He says, yes. I said, okay, as long as you sure you want to do that, because then I am also going to select Champion Edition Bison if this is the match you want. Yeah, I picked him. I perfected him. He could not move. I put him in that lockdown I told you about. There's a hit stun lockdown. He couldn't get out. And after the match, he was just like he was speechless. He didn't know what the fuck happened. He just didn't know. He was flabbergasted. Okay? So I ended up having a few other great matches.
One against Justin Wong. Justin tried a few things. He tried, I think, hyper fighting Ryu at one point. Nothing worked. I dominated everyone in that tournament. I picked Champion Edition Bison, Super Turbo Balrog, and one or two other characters, and completely dominated everyone and just went straight through. Boom. And at that point, now it was like, now wait a minute. We had all talked so much shit about Phil, but now he just won Evo East. Like, no effort. You watch the videos, you're like, whoa. So, what does this mean? Does this mean that Phil is now really a top contender? How's he going to do at Evo and all that, right? So, I go to Evo after practicing even more, and doing whatever during the course of the year. And I remember getting to Evo, and it was a unique year because a lot of people respected me now. And also, there was still a small group of people that didn't like me, but there were some big name players. Jason Cole really respected me. He's like, damn, man, you really came out of nowhere, and now you're actually dominating your home scene, and this is awesome that you've got to the level that you're at. And he really respected me, and to this day, I think he really does. He's one of the few West Coasters who's seen me play and knows me as a person and knows that I'm not a douchebag dickhead who's like so cocky or nothing. And he likes that, and he respects me for that. So I remember going out there and being friends with Cole and friends with a few other people or whatever. And when I went out there, I had my own hotel room, but it was very fucking expensive. That particular year, they had it, I believe it was at what the hell was the name of the hotel? It was called the Green Mountain Inn or something like that. It was a brand new hotel, and it was expensive as fuck. It was a resort. It wasn't on the strip of Vegas. It was actually away from the strip of Vegas. And the prices were insane. The prices were just out of fucking control for this place. And the thing was, I unfortunately, for whatever reason, I don't remember why, didn't reserve my hotel room in time, and for 2 days out of my stay, didn't even get the discounted rate for being part of Evolution, the event. So for 2 of the days, I paid like $500 for the fucking room. It was insane. It was all my money. Like, I emptied my money out to go to this tournament. It was just all my money. Incidentally, that year, there were all these people, because it was such an expensive hotel, who didn't have hotel rooms. They just showed up and expected people were going to let them stay in each other's rooms. So I remember one night, Team Hate, which are the people from Massachusetts, Boston area, Rhode Island, we had been playing together. These were people like Nestor, Paul Wall, Smooth Cat, Tony B. We were there. We were all hanging out together in each other's rooms and stuff. And, it was cool. We were playing. We were practicing. And we were having a lot of fun doing that. I remember in particular, Smooth Cat decided to use my bathroom and just completely destroyed it. Like, it smelled so fucking disgusting after that. We all had to leave the room because it was so fucking nasty. I don't know what the hell that kid ate, but it was probably roadkill, because I don't know what the fuck smells like that comes out of a human ass. But we all were playing, and we were all friendly or whatever. And so then I remember the tournament. And the tournament, quite honestly, out of everything in this event, was the most disappointing thing for me. And here's why. I literally played a few matches, got out of my pool real quick, right? Boom. All right. So now I was in like the semi bracket. I'm not the finals yet, but the semi-final bracket. And I sat there and I waited. 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 And I fucking waited. I waited. My matches must have been some of the final matches of the day. And so it's late at night and I'm fucking tired at this point. It's hot. It's very hot in Vegas. And again, we're not on the strip, so it's not like I could have walked down and checked stuff out. I was by the poolside for some of the day, and I was just like, I just want to fucking play, man. I just want to play. First match, finally. Oh, on stage, Phil versus Alex Valle. I'm like, oh, great. So I go and I play him, and it's an okay match. It's a pretty good match. For whatever reason, I chose to use DJ, which I don't understand why I did, because like I said, in Anniversary Edition, I actually played with Balrog, and I also played with CE Bison. I didn't usually pick DJ, and he had picked Ryu, and Ryu actually is one of the best matches against Champion Edition Bison, which is why I didn't pick him. I guess maybe I thought if I used basic Super Turbo skills, I could get around it, but DJ actually isn't as good in that version as he is in Super Turbo for minor reasons. But anyway, it was a decent match. I lost, and I was like, motherfucker, all this practice, I waited all day. Basically, it mind-fucked me waiting all day to play my match. I finally play Alex Valle, and I lose. And it was so disappointing. I'm like, motherfucker, now I'm going to be in losers. Now I'm going to have to fight my way out of losers. And I did. I fought a few more people. I beat a few more people in losers. Boom, boom, boom. And finally, at the end of the day, it's almost the end of the day. All right? My final match is against, guess who?
Tokido. Now, this is the guy who beat me in 2005 on stage, mirror match with Vega. And I'm like, so I know the reason he beat me last year is because he knew a little bit more about the character than I did. I'm going to pick the character that I think I know the most about, and I should be able to beat him. I picked Champion Edition Bison. He saw that. He immediately picked Champion Edition Bison too. And I was like, oh, no. And the reason I say that is because when you have a Champion Edition Bison mirror match and the opponents are equally matched, it's a 50-50 shot. It's basically whoever grounds the opponent first wins the whole round. Because as I told you, there's this mix-up with the Psycho Crusher. When you're on the ground and you're getting up, the Psycho Crusher comes by, it's a 50-50 shot. And there's rounds where you will just never be able to get up. You'll get up, boom, get hit down, get up, boom. It just keeps happening. And it's completely random. It really is. You need to get the first hit. And I remember the first game, I won the first round, he won the second round, he won the third round. Fuck. Second game, I won the first round, he won the second round, I won the third round. Yes, it's 2-2, it's all tied up. He won the first round, I won the second round, it's down to the final fucking round. And it's like, so people, the crowds, the entire building was watching us play. Everyone just stopped and walked over and started watching because they're like, this is fucking crazy. This is like the two best CE Bisons in the world going at it right now. And we're fucking, it's just the dumbest game because literally, I knock you down, I win. And he won. He knocked me down and I fucking lost. And I was like, I wanted to rip my fucking shirt off like Hulk Hogan and be like, fuck this shit. What the fuck? Bullshit, cocksucking, duty fuck piece of shit. And it's just so frustrating when you put so much time into something to lose to that. When I lost to Valle, I was like, okay, he outplayed me with Ryu. Ryu is his staple character. That's acceptable. To lose to a gimmick like that because you know it's a gimmick is the most frustrating fucking thing. And it could have gone either way. You could have flipped a coin. I could have won the round. He could have won the round. But that day it went his way. And I was like, son of a fucking bitch, man. Seriously. And I remember that night, I walked away mad. I was so fucking pissed. And everyone, you know, who was supporting me was like, sorry to hear what happened, you know. Worst way to go out is to lose in a shitty gimmick mirror match like that, where really it wasn't about skill, it was about luck, and you just had the bad luck that final round. And I was like, whatever. And I don't even remember the finals. I really don't. I don't remember it. Because when I lose like that, I don't want to be with it anymore. I just want to forget about it and be like, fuck this. So I was like, I'm in Vegas. I went out. I had some drinks that night. I was having some fun and doing stuff at the bar or whatever, hanging out with a few people. But now the part that I want to tell you about, the final end of the story, is some of the crazy shit that happened after the finals of EVO 2006, okay? So keep in mind, I was out of it. I was totally out of it, out of the tournament. And I do remember at one point I went down. I didn't watch all of the finals, but I watched parts of the finals. And I remember there was some heckling going on and some other shit going on during the turn. I don't even remember anymore. I just remember there was some guy on commentary that was so bad that people heckled the fuck out of him until he shut up, so we didn't have to hear his shit anymore. I remember that. But what I do remember is after the tournament, after everything ended, basically, well, like I told you guys, people were there. I'm talking top-level players. I'm talking Alex Valle. I'm talking Ricky Ortiz. I'm talking a bunch, like a dozen top players, didn't have hotel rooms at the hotel and were looking to just bum time in people's rooms until they could leave the next day to catch their flights home. Because they couldn't afford, they didn't want to pay the $500 a night or whatever it was for the hotel. I was one of the few people who did. So, that night, they all knew where my room was because we had been playing games and stuff together or whatever. And that night, I remember Nestor came by, and he was hanging out with me. We had a few drinks, we were hanging out, whatever, we're having fun. And we went down to the bar. I remember we were at the bar, and it was me, Nestor, for some of the time, and then he wasn't there some of the other time. This female player named Jasmine from New York was really good at Capcom vs. SNK2 at the time, and I was really friendly with her. Jason Cole, later on Alex Valle, and a few others joined us at the bar. We were all just shooting the shit, drinking. I remember at one point, it was crazy. Jason Cole and I, in the middle of a bar, had an arm wrestling fight. Now, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to have an arm wrestling competition in the middle of a bar. So we kind of had, like, people form a crowd around us so people would know what was going on. We were, like, doing it. And as we're trying to do it, all of a sudden, like, the security came by. We're like, oh, we're not doing anything, sir. No, there's nothing going on here. We're just having a friendly drink. And then they'd walk away. Like, all right, come on. Let's do it again. And that was pretty fun. And I actually remember
I don't know if it was Daigo, but it might have been. One of the high-ranking Japanese players got so disgustingly drunk at the bar that he couldn't walk. And he was so inebriated, he was vomiting everywhere. And they actually had to call hotel security. They rolled him with a wheelchair to wheel him to his fucking room because he was so fucking drunk, okay? In addition to that night, of all nights, was Combo Fiend. That's right, Peter Rosas, who now is like the ambassador of Street Fighter. He took over for Seth Killian when Seth Killian left Capcom. Peter Rosas Combo Fiend, it was his 21st birthday. And so that night people took him to the bar. They got him so fucking wasted. He was so drunk, right? Now, he didn't have a room. And I'm like, you got this guy this fucking drunk and he doesn't have a room. Like, what were you thinking? And of course, me being Mr. Responsible, I had a few drinks in me, but I was responsible. I said, all right, let's let him crash in my room for now until he wakes up and he feels better in a few hours because he's going to feel like shit because you gave him so much alcohol, but he's got to pass out somewhere, right? So we brought him into my room. We put him down. First of all, they put him down on the bed. Now, I'm in the bathroom, using the bathroom. They put him down on the bed, back first like this, like a mummy, right? The worst possible thing you could do for someone who's stone cold drunk, because if you're drunk, and unfortunately, and a lot of people don't know this, if someone is very inebriated to the point where they pass out, never put them on their back like this. Because if they happen to vomit in their sleep, they will die. They will choke on it and die. And there are many people, musicians, famous people who've died because they become inebriated and or on drugs, whatever, the combination, and they can't wake up and they die in their sleep. They drown. So whatever you do, do not do that, all right? If you have a friend who becomes so inebriated that they're passing out, you put them on a bed or table or wherever, and you place them on their side like this, with their head at the edge of the bed, like this, laying down, and you put something next to them so if they vomit, it goes into it. Because that way, if they vomit in their sleep, okay, you're fine. Went right into a fucking wastebasket, you're good. They wake up covered in their own vomit, that's their fault, but at least they didn't fucking die in their sleep. So I'm so glad I was there, because again, these were all kids. They were young, newbies. They didn't know that. You're not supposed to put a drunk guy on his fucking back. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. This guy's gonna die in my hotel room on his 21st birthday, because his friends don't know this. So anyway, I taught them all that, and we did that for Pete. And we left them there. We went back to the bar. We had some more drinks or whatever. And then finally, like 2, 3 in the morning, the bars were finally closing. And they went back. His friends picked him up. He was finally waking up, half conscious. They brought Pete back to their room or whatever. And I remember it was the very end of that. So we're talking like 4 in the morning, okay? And all of a sudden, I get a knock on my door. What the fuck is this? 4 in the morning. I'm like, I'm about to go to sleep. And I look out the peephole, and there's like a ton of people in the hallway. I'm like, what is this? I open the door. It's, I shit you not, Alex Valle, Ricky Ortiz. I can't remember if Flo was with them. It was like 10 players, some of which I recognized, some of them I didn't. But they were like, Phil, you got to help us out, man. You got to help us out. Hotel security's onto us. They know we don't have a room. They know we've been going from room to room. They're going to kick us out. We don't want to be out there in the heat on the street, man. We need somewhere to stay until it gets light so then we can go back to the airport, man. Can you let us in? And I was just like, just my luck that I because I'm a responsible person, have my own hotel room, and I've got these pro players, a lot of which have been talking shit about me, that I'm a horrible player, now want to bum the room off me, right? Keep in mind, Valle, one of the people who wasn't giving me respect, I let him in, because I'm that kind of person, what can I say? So I let them into my room, and I remember it was Nestor, Valle, and Ricky Ortiz, and they were all talking about shit, and Valle was fucking gone, man. He was so drunk that he was just rambling on about bullshit, right? So I remember Nestor was talking to me at one point about breaking up with his girlfriend or whatever. And then Valle starts talking and he goes, yeah, I know, man. I know how rough it is. Let me tell you something, man. When I came here when I was younger, I tried to get my green card and it was a pain, a real bummer. And we both looked at him, Nestor and I both looked at him and said, what the fuck is getting a green card have to do with him breaking up with his girlfriend? Because that's how drunk he was. I don't know. And we're just looking at him like, what the fuck? And he got all pissed off like, oh, man, you're going to make fun of me, blah, blah, blah. It was pretty funny. But basically, they stayed in my room for a few hours.
And then finally I kicked them out. I said, you guys cannot stay here all night. You're here for a couple hours. Now get the fuck out and go find someone else to bum a room off of so I can finally get to sleep, because I got a flight tomorrow afternoon. And that was a wild time, because basically what that showed was that there's this subculture of people, right, who were so into Street Fighter, but they were just literally bums. They were bumming off of people all the time, bumming rooms, bumming rides, bumming plane tickets, bumming this. They didn't pay for anything themselves. If they won a tournament, they finally made some money, but they didn't. None of those people had hotel rooms. 12 people. So why the fuck did you go? If you cannot afford a hotel room to the tournament, why are you there? You know what I mean? And that's kind of the culture of what Street Fighter was back then. It was like a bunch of bums bumming off each other, bumming off people who could afford stuff in order to go from tournament to tournament. And I hate to say it, but it was like some of the top players felt that they deserved it. Well, I'm one of the best players, so why wouldn't you just let me in your hotel room? I'm one of the best players. Why wouldn't you just pay my plane ticket so I can fly to the West Coast and play in this tournament? It's like, are you for fucking real? You're not a celebrity. You're a nobody. You just play Street Fighter. But this is literally what it was like in the fighting game community. It was out of control. You may not know this, but those Japanese players that used to go to Evolution until sponsorship, pick all those players up, they used to get their shit paid for free by nobodies. I'm going to pay for Tokido to fly to the West Coast from Japan because I want him to Evo. Why would you do that? Just because he's a good player, you pay his way? I never understood that. You know what I mean? I never asked for a dime for someone to pay my way. I'm going to earn my money and I'm going to go there on my own dime. But there were people who were like this all the time in the Street Fighter community. I can't say now how it's... I know now there's sponsorships and people make big money doing it and all that shit. I don't know how it is now, but that's how it was back in the day. And that was like an eye-opening thing for me. Here's people who afforded to drink all night, right? They played in the tournament, but they didn't have a hotel room. They weren't responsible enough to make sure that they were even going to be safe. Yeah, it was out of control. It was absolutely out of control. And that was by far the nuttiest tournament I've ever attended.
Good morning, Stratford, Connecticut. 8:57 a.m. here on the East Coast here. 49 degrees right now, so great weather for those interested in doing some power walking, getting your hardcore exercise in. Also great weather for handing out some nuts to those woodland critters. And lots of fun stuff to do here around Stratford, Connecticut. But let's get back to the hits here. Quick station ID. My producer, FantasticMrSam, is requesting another station ID. I do apologize. We do these a few times an hour. Thanks so much for joining us here. WPIG 1651. Let's get right back to the hits right now.
WPIG.
And this vest is now a symbol of all of us who never give up, who basically say no matter what gets thrown against us in life, we're going to persevere through it. We're going to say fuck you to the haters, and we're going to be successful no matter what. That's what this has become. That every day now, it's another win against those shitheads who every day tell us we can't do something, we're not good enough, we're just scum. For what? What do we do that we deserve that? Nothing. But this is what they are. They're just crazy people, and they will always try to tear you down. In life, there's always going to be people trying to tear you down. And this vest has become a ridiculous, I know it's as stupid as it sounds, as crazy as it sounds, but that's what it is. This is a symbol of persevering through all kinds of adversity, through all kinds of challenges. In a way, being able to do this symbol, to have this symbol stand for something is pretty cool and motivating.
Looking for some hot stuff? Dig into the Spicy Chicken with crispy hand-breaded chicken coated in a delicious spicy sauce. And in the $6 King's Feast, you get even more. Spicy Chicken, only at Burger King.
Phil, I tweeted but you still ain't calling. I left my Twitter handle and some Disney stuff at the bottom. I try to tweet you often, but I guess that you never saw them. But that's okay, most trolls just tell me that my tweets are awful. A couple girls I follow, yo, they tell me that I stalk them. I hope that you don't feel like that. I'm a good boy, Phil, I promise. And if I'm just being honest, yo, I'd really like to mod so I can send the trolls to Bandland for telling me that I'm rotten. I think it's cool that you and my mommy talk. I told her all about you, reviewing some body wash, and she thought that you were handsome and thought if we had a talk, you could be the man that I needed to keep me on the up and up. But all in all, I just wish that we could have a chat, Disney movie style stuff while I watch you and you react. And even if you're begging, Phil, I always step to bat to the Asian style streamer that always loves me back. Hey Phil, still haven't received an email. I know I don't support as much as I see your email. I know I can be a little overwhelming to the females, but I think that if we chatted we could just ignore the details. I thought about you the other day while I was driving, hit the Burger King drive-thru, then complained about the line. Complaining isn't right, but I hear it from you like all the time, so I've adopted it into some social normalcies of mine. But man, it'd be nice to get a letter from you. We could grow together, dog. You could adopt me as your nephew. I could live inside your closet, cause that's where I'll get the best view. But I don't wanna be the reason Cat left you. I just wish you'd hit me up, cause I'ma keep on tweeting, Phil. I ain't ever giving up. And even if you gon' beg, I'll always step up to bat to the Asian style streamer who always gon' love me back.
Available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Alright Phil, I'm getting tired of this shit. You don't wanna hit me up, fine. I just kidnapped your bitch and we're driving down the freeway and I've had a couple beers. Oh no, oh shit, fuck, which way am I gonna steer? This is bullshit, Phil. I was at every stream. I told you facts about Disney, every single thing. Toy Story and Cinderella, even Monsters Inc. So fuck your dumb horse and fuck your gout sting. I trusted you, Phil, and you just let me down. I told all my friends at school that you were never a clown. I loved you, Phil, and this is the thanks I get. I'ma make you remember my name, you're never gonna forget. But I'm gonna forget this in a second when I switch into another lane. Oh shit, here comes the bridge. Perfect fucking timing, you hear that, you stupid bitch? It's time to take a swim, so you better take a sip. I ain't stopping now, Phil, you made me do this. You hear that, you horseface, you both made me do this. You think that I'm dumb? You think that I'm just stupid? Oh shut up back there, or I'll just turn up the music. Time to end this all, Phil, I hope that you're happy. This is for all the times that you never tweeted at me. So buckle up back there, cause we're getting to the bridge. So take an ocean style, death style fucking sip.
Dear Derek, I'm sorry that I couldn't tweet you. I tried to follow you, but your profile was deleted. I think that cat left me, so I'm kinda feeling down. She won't answer her calls, but I'm hoping that she comes around. Just know, man, I always appreciate your chats, all the pleasant conversation, and all the Disney facts. It's not that I don't like you, it's just that I'm super busy, and dealing with the trolls has always got me in a tizzy. Your mom seems nice though, and I know she raised you well. Talking with her time to time, I know it's easier to tell. You're a fine young man with his whole world ahead. And she knows you watch my streams when you're supposed to be in bed. So don't worry about not being able to support. I know that if you could, it would be a different story. Speaking of which, yo, did you see that news story about the car they pulled out of the river yesterday morning? I guess it was some guy who had kidnapped the streamer's wife. It's really messed up, man. He took both of their lives. The scene was so horrific, I guess everybody cried. I just hope the families don't have to witness it with their eyes. Come to think of it, it was just a minute's drive from where I live. It almost makes me wonder why, or who, or what did this crime. Wait, Derek, was it? Fuck.
Voicemail, you have one new message.
Gone forever. Gone forever. Gone forever. Gone forever. Gone forever. Gone forever.
I worked for a major company, a helicopter company. It's called Aftermarket Support for Helicopters, okay? They're flying it around. Things are breaking down. Parts are wearing out. We're a one-stop shop for helicopters. I was told, we see potential for you. You're better than just working customers. Revamp the business from ground up. You can map it out and find bottlenecks and find shortcomings and find helicopters so that our company runs more efficiently, okay? So I busted my ass. I worked my ass off. I did double work, never got paid for it. And you say, oh, it's part of the process, man. It's just part of corporate America. Fuck you. It happened to me. Fuck you. Why don't you listen to me? You don't know shit. It happened to me. So shut the fuck up. Why don't you listen to me? Because no one cares. Fuck you, you're fired.
ALT Insider, you are unbelievable. First, you reject me from King of the Ring finals, then you do a parody of one of the songs I was gonna do? Fucking prick. Now stand back and let me show you how it's done. Well, I saw DSP play games, and I heard Philip crying like a baby. I know dermatology, Phil is looking awfully glum, open sores on hands and thumbs, he wants funds. I think he can fight the ooze, a sight no one else should view. And I think I have a way now, maybe. I may not know dentistry, but I know he'll soon become redder than chrysanthemums. Scratch out eczema, use skin cream right now, Philly right now, as directed Philly right now. Use skin cream right now, Philly right now, as directed Philly right now. Also, Sam, you said that Jesus He Knows Me was an 80s song, but it came out in 1991. Although, you did give me 6 stars, so I guess I won't give you crap about it.
Real quick at WPIG 1651, Rambo, Bambo, McGee coming at you 9:08 a.m. in the morning here. Still counting down the time till we get to that Sunday show with a 3K special with the boys over there. That being said, Sam, you have got to be kidding me. Another station ID? This is unreal. Oh, it's her? Okay, I'll let this one go. One more station ID we got to get to. I really apologize, everybody. We'll get back to the hits right after this. One more station ID here.
WPIG.
Yeah, that's normal. That's great. Somebody help me.
Drink my cherry juice, breathe Seattle air, alcohol abuse, travel through space, say hello to the Jews, sweet cherry juice. Wow! Well, breakfast on the front porch, I'm missing my John. Detractors in the store, taking photos of my prawn. Feeling paranoid, getting community. My trolls are morons, I did guilty, yeah! Oh yeah! Skyrim in the living room, gin in the kitchen. I got some black mold, why is Panda always bitching? Gout's about to flare, cause I'm eating red meat. Sugar in the sauce, Italian feet, yeah! Tip, I pull my 6-star Hogan's, $500,000 and I'm scared of Susan. Drink my cherry juice, it's a cult of hate, oh no, Derek's on the loose. Change the aisle, it's elder abuse. Sweet cherry juice, oh yeah, drink my cherry juice. I hate YouTube shorts, never mind, they're pretty cool. I can't not snort, almighty Tevin is a tool. Sweet cherry juice. King in the ring. Big ups.
Hi, I'm Michael Piacenza with Advantage Pest Control, and I'm often asked, how do I kill house ants fast and easy? Well, it isn't always fast nor easy, but I think I can help you out here. All right. So house ants, what are they doing? They're in there to feed, right? And what are they feeding on? It's either going to be sugars or protein. All right. So you got to figure out what they're going for. You know, put down something, some kind of a little piece of sausage or something like that, some simple syrup or candy, and see what they're feeding on. Once you know what they're eating, then you can go after them. All right. Now, the best way to kill any ant over the long term is to give them a bait. All right. If you can get them feeding on a bait, you're going to kill them off, because most ants, the workers that you see, they actually can't consume what they pick up. They have to take it back and feed it to the colony. They feed it to the larva digests it, and then the byproduct from the larva is what the queen and the workers eat. All right, so you're going to kill off all the stages of the colony. Now that's going to work very, very effectively. Now, is it going to be fast? No. All right, so you want to make it fast. All right, now you can use some pesticides. All right, you can use all different types of pesticides, dust, sprays. Okay, spray those and dust in the areas where you see the ants, especially the trails between where they're coming and going from to get to your bait. All right, so you're going to kill them off in the long term with the bait, and you're going to get them traipsing through the dust or the pesticide. Now, if you're going to use this in the house, make sure you use something safe. All right, and whatever you do, don't use anything that has a repellent in it. If it has a repellent in it, they're just going to go around it. They're going to go around your bait. And sometimes that causes them to subcolonize and create new colonies. That's the last thing you want. All right, so they're going to be traipsing through this. They're going to get it on their feet and antennas. They're going to groom themselves. And when they do, they'll ingest it, and that's going to kill them off. Meanwhile, what are they doing? They're carrying back the bait to kill off the rest of them. So I think this will help you out. All right. Some of the good places that you want to look in the kitchen is around the edges of the counters, underneath the counter, along the baseboard, and places like that. All right. So if you go to those areas, you're going to get them because that's where they're traveling. All right. They like to go along the cracks and the crevices. So I think this will help you out. I'm Michael Piacenza with Advantage Pest Control, and if you'd like to learn more about us, check us out at safedeadbugs.com.
In my opinion, Dark Side Field is one of the worst gaming vlog accounts that I have ever come across on the internet. For those of you who think I'm coming off a little too harsh when I say this, you should probably stick around until the end of the video, and I assure you, you'll probably feel just as disgusted as I am. I know at this point DSP is widely known as one of the worst gamers on the internet, but it kind of goes deeper than the surface level stuff you probably know DSP for, and I think we all know what I'm talking about when I say this.
I got completely exposed. Absolutely.
Yeah, you did. You didn't even know the camera was on.
You know every inch of my dick and balls. Right? You know every inch of my dick and balls.
It's the guy watching his Twitch. Is that really him?
So go ahead and get yourself comfortable, because we're going to take a look into the morality of Dark Side Field. Going far back in time, before DSP got his start on YouTube, his rise to infamy started out as an average FGC player. And when I say average, I'm being nice. He was fucking terrible at fighting games. But there was one game where he was fairly better than average. and that game was Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Now, at this point in time, Street Fighter 2 is a very old game. It's 31 years old. Even though its legacy paved the way for the current fighting games we have today, Street Fighter 2, in my opinion, doesn't hold up to the other fighters we have now, and DSP still plays it.
I'm jumping, it's the lag. It won't let me jump when I need to. See? I'm trying to jump in reaction to the sonic boom and the game won't let me, because it's too delayed. Oh my fucking god. Dude, are you kidding me? He won because of lag. It's unbelievable bullshit. How much you want to bet the guy fucking used the lag switch? What? I did that! I jumped and pressed medium kick. Fuck that. I was doing jumping medium kick and his comes out first. Bullshit.
Now, don't get me wrong. DSP does have very good knowledge on the game, but the way he plays is very pattern-like. During his Street Fighter 2 screams, he loves to kind of pick his opponents and uses the game's cheesy bullshit to win, all while claiming he's a very skilled player and never uses scrub tactics to win.
Almighty Cinnamon cheered. He said, way to spam projectiles and match supers, you scrub. That's right. I do every dirty tactic in the book to win. It doesn't matter if it's fair or fun. I just use top tier strategies.
So where's the self-awareness there, DSP? You get mad when other people play like that.
Watching him play retro Street Fighter is like watching the GM Overwatch player smurfing bronze out there while calling himself the best player to ever do this shit. You can clearly tell the people he plays against have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And he would stay there, bending up the same 3 players until they leave the lobby or somehow Goji Tinks or Jose gets into the room.
Now I have to quit because Jose ruined it. Jose fucking ruined it and I have to leave the lobby and that's the end of my fun in that lobby. That was 45 minutes of spankings against those people. They were getting whooped, man. And now Goji Tanks is here, so I ignore that lobby. I join a different one.
You see, DSP doesn't like competition. He doesn't like losing in horrible fashion to a player that's just simply better than he is at the game. His ego won't allow for that. He is content with pub stopping the same 3 players over and over again because he never learned how to grow from failure. Now, back before he was hated on YouTube, DSP was out attending tournament after tournament, spending thousands on traveling fees and losing a shitload of money matches. He genuinely believed that he had the skill of it to compete with other top tier players at the time. The result from these matches, however, would end up exactly like how you think it would play out. He would lose quite often and have this shitty attitude that earned contempt from most players. Believe it or not though, there was actually some FGC players who would bag up Darkside Phil and even defend him for some of the backlash he would receive from most players.
Alright, we got the man of all hate. The one and only DSP. Darkside Phil. I call him Phil, because Phil's cool. Anyhow, Phil. How you feel about ST?
Notice in that video, DSP was referred to as the King of Hate. This is a title DSP still somewhat clings onto to this day with series named Ask the King or Feasting with the King, but this nickname started all in his FGC days. Now, DSP would tell you he came up with this name for having gaming thoughts and opinions some would call controversial, but I believe the more accurate theory for this name came about for his rude behavior and bad manners he would have for his fellow players.
DSP, stop recording, no one gives a shit, play, you can't hold up a tournament.
If he says that again,
1 minute for DSP to report this match is disqualified.
where am I playing? You still haven't told me! Jesus Christ, man! Treat you like your own. Want me to run the fucking tournament for you?
With all this being said, I don't want to shy away from the simple fact. DSP was pretty good at Street Fighter 2. Not to an amazing standard, but pretty good nonetheless. He was even good enough to take out Justin Wong from a tournament, a win that clearly went straight to that nigga's head.
First of all, a lot of people, you know, they're nut huggers, dick riders. They say Justin Wong is the god of fighting games and all that. I think a lot of people just got shut up. That's my 2 cents. And just as a proof, you know, that someone like Justin Wong isn't, you know, invincible, Justin Wong was pretty much beating everyone on the East Coast in Super Turbo until I stepped up a couple years ago and I beat him twice, once at EVO East 2006 and once in 2007. And basically then he came to me and he said, Phil, you're the best Super Turbo player on the East Coast. I mean, hands down, you know, and it's not my specialty, you know, I try to learn this top tier stuff, but you are the best.
Justin Wong is kind of an interesting subject when talking about DSP. As you can see in that video, he talked about Justin Wong with a lot of hostility. And I know I'm bringing up a taboo subject when I say this, but it plays a theme on DSP's ever rampant racism for Asians.
In China, they say, "Chiggy Chang."
Now, I don't want to jump into a taboo subject such as racism, but it does play a big factor into why DSP isn't finally remembered in the FGC. You see, DSP is a very big WWE fan, and as you can see in some of the interviews he had, he treated them like he was playing a heel, with calling out people and such. And if you know something about DSP, he really doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. And all of this came back to bite him in the ass when he got into a little feud with Jaha and Mike Watson.
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because what DSP does, like, in person he's all nice to me and shit, but and then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap. So that's what gets me pissed off. Like, do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people, where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up?
He was about to get roughed up. Yeah, I remember that in San Diego.
I think Jaha approached him at Evo or something, right?
Evo West, was that the San Diego event? Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Jaha and like Watson were like looking for him if he ever came down to one of the Evo events or something.
Yeah, so like he was like, I heard he was like crying and everything. So that was pretty funny.
So when DSP was leaving with like him and a couple of his boys, it was that's when it was time to like roll up on him. We followed him outside and we caught him outside, and I'm there with my freaking JVC kaboom box and shit, because that's how I rolled and stuff. And I was with a couple of my fucking boys, and they were getting up in like, you know, DSP's fucking friends' faces too, just to fucking make sure none of them got crazy, but they were all fucking shitting bricks.
Okay.
And then, to be honest, there's another guy there. I don't know if you guys ever heard of his name's Desmond Pinckney. He's Executioner. He was a Marvel 2 player. I remember him being there. One of his friends was fucking videotaping this. Too bad it fucking never got out anywhere. Maybe he freaking recorded a sex tape over it or some family vacation, but it never hit the internet. And fucking he was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit and what the fuck's his problem, and he's fucking just, you know, just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them. And then, you know, I pretty much, to make a long story short, I pretty much just fucking told him, hey, you fucking lost one match, you're gonna fucking pay him fucking $10 or fucking $20, because that's the percentage of fucking the matches that he would have fucking lost, which and fucking, you know, just scared fucking him shitless until he fucking, you know, he paid the fucking like $10 or whatever to fucking shady him. Then we let him fucking leave, and then he fucking got the fuck out of there with the quickness. You know, he just turns fucking white, and it's funny because he just like talks so much shit on the internet, but when you run into him in fucking person, he's just fucking, you know, turns white as a ghost.
Believe it or not, that wasn't the only time DSP let his mouth almost get him into a public beatdown that would have lived in memes forever. There was another well-known Street Fighter player that he started a beef with, and that player's name was Viscant.
There's gonna come a point when you forget about what happened, and you're gonna want to come back at me, and you're gonna want to wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth.
Now the funeral is over, and all the tears are dried up. Niggas hanging tape on the cut, getting fired up.
Yes, the same Viscant we all know and love. Now, I did some research on the subject after hearing about it and found this Reddit post from Viscant himself about the time him and DSP almost came to blows. I'll read it out for all you illiterate niggas out there. I'm trying to remember how the whole thing started and I can't. This would have been either Evo 2005 or 2006 because I was working at some hole-in-the-wall Mexican boxing gym at the time, and I quit that place in July 06 when I moved away. I know a money match was involved, and I know Phil had been talking trash for weeks and months before I finally got sick of it. I'm pretty sure Favorite 55 is right when I challenged him to a money match and knew he wasn't going to accept and was going to be all like, "Lord, fight me in real life at Evo," and I accepted it. I can't remember what the game was because even though I was thoroughly washed up in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, he had literally zero shot at me in that game. Mix up 10-0 him at ECC and he wouldn't have done any better on me in CVS 2 or 3. He stood about the same chance as Marvel. If it was Street Fighter, I don't know why he would decline because even though I was good at the game, that's the only game he was relevant at on a national level, so there's no reason for him to decline. Anyways, that part's not important. It started over a money match challenge that I and everyone else knew he was going to bail on. From here, it turns into what sounds like a total farce, except I can assure you that it was 100% serious, which makes both of us look like total complete fucking idiots. So first, Phil was like, okay, well, you have to sign some documents because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And I was like, whatever. Then there was an actual serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be. And I think we settled on Walter from Connecticut, but I don't remember this part either. Then there was an honest to God negotiation over weight and that we were going to have to do weigh-ins and everything. Again, I'm not making any of this up as dumb as it sounds. This absolutely happened. Finally, it was agreed that he wouldn't have to go on the dial to fight me, and it was settled that we were going to fight, and it was going to have MMA rules. It would have a referee, and we signed waivers. God, I was dumb in the mid-2000s. Anyway, so we agreed upon this early in the year, and from here on is where the story gets weird. So apparently Phil was under the impression that this wasn't going to happen and that this was just internet shit talk, but a few people from the West Coast went out to one of the East Coast tournaments and told him that A, I was taking this seriously and was going to fight him, B, had probably been in more gym fights in the past 2 months than he ever been in his life. So one day Phil instant messages me on AIM and tries to back out. He was like, hey, so how about this? How about we pretend like we're going to fight, and then when the whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. It'll be such a goof. This really happened. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I honestly couldn't believe he was pulling this, and I was still mad about the whole thing and actually wanted to fight him. I told him I wasn't going to do any of that trolling, but if you wanted to drop it, then fine, I'll drop it. We can be adults about this, and that's pretty much what happened. I'm not going to jump him from behind in the parking lot or get in his face and threaten him. From that point on, there was never really any problems between him and I. In fact, the next year when Evo West was in San Diego, I let him stay at my place. That year when Mike Watson and Jaha were about to kill him in the parking garage, I stepped between them and defused the situation. He later would go on to have more serious problems with Watson and Jaha, but I made sure that wasn't going to happen while he was staying with me. Generally don't hold grudges, so even though I remember being really pissed off at the time, by the time the parking garage thing happened a year later, I was over it. So yeah, it was a really dumb story and makes me look just as bad as him. Well, I never proposed doing fucking DX cross chops in front of a crowd of people, but I was dumb too. But that's what happened. So as you can see from those two stories, it shows DSP is nothing more than a legit coward. He would talk all this shit behind your back, but the second you get in his face and push back, he gets quiet and tries to hide and deflect. It's the reason why nowadays, he wouldn't dream of leaving his big, safe, gated community unless it's to go out and get groceries with his horse. The only power he has is banning people out of chat because he knows that's all he has. He's a total bitch on the internet as well because he will ban and block you, and then he'll talk shit when you can't respond. If someone has a mic in a multiplayer game, he will shut off the whole game because he can't talk shit to save his life. And even if he could, it doesn't matter. Everyone in the FGC and pretty much out of the community knows Phil is a grade A bitch. Don't ever let Phil tell you he doesn't need the FGC. They were doing fine before him, and they're doing even better now that he's gone. In my opinion, he was never a real FGC player to begin with. He was only good at Street Fighter 2 and was average at best at the rest of them. He only plays Street Fighter 2 on screen consistently because he knows that he will get fucked up in anything else. Look at Fighters, Mortal Kombat, or hell, even any modern Street Fighter game besides Street Fighter 2. He's the perfect example of what a scrub is, and he will remain that until the day it all ends for him. Darkside Phil is the biggest lolcow to ever come out of the FGC. Alright guys, this is possibly the end of part 1. I know I don't usually do videos like this on my channel, but I just wanted to test out something new. I never really did a a video essay before, but hey, it's my first attempt and I'm pretty sure I'll get better with it down the line. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please leave a like. There'll be another video like this coming out soon, but I don't know. This actually takes a lot more work than I initially thought. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I already said that. Please leave a like and subscribe for more content just like this. This has been X Mortis, and I'll see you guys on the next episode. See you later.
Arthritis in the foot can be caused by many things, including gout. Here you see a person with an active gout attack. Gout can destroy joints all over the body, but it's specifically in the foot when those crystals build up. Getting the crystals out, which commonly look like cottage cheese, is one of the best ways to alleviate pain and symptoms. Gout is systemic. It affects every single joint in the body, and unless you manage this systemically, you are continuing to destroy your joints.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this, I started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jindor-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family, my wife says, and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content, they always take me out of context. Watch me and only me, I deserve the damn spotlight. Cause my content is superior, cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales and viewers. God. Big ups.
Justin, did you have any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because what DSP does, like in person he's all nice to me and shit, but and then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap. So that's what gets me pissed off. Like, do you guys remember the whole thing with DSP and like with the West Coast people, where they almost like he was like really scared because he was about to get beat up?
He was about to get roughed up. Yeah, I remember that in San Diego.
I think Jaha approached him at Evo or something, right?
Evo West, was that the San Diego event? Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Jaha and like Watson were like looking for him if he ever came down to one of the Evo events or something.
Yeah, so like he was like, I heard he was like crying and everything. So that was pretty funny.
Oh my goodness, just love you.
Hilarious Octoa. All, as you know, we all laugh out loud hilariously when the ack meme is used. I don't laugh saying ack at all. Never have I heard laugh with something like ack.
I don't sound like that at all.
Both blocking mechanics, ack. As you can see, I need the funds that normally I get every month in order to afford this stuff. I need that money to pay my bills. That's 100% a lot. I'm going to move an instrument. I'm Japanese. There is no ad revenue, and at any moment these videos can get blocked. Dark Spirit, ack. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Come on! Oh my God! Bugged online play mechanics. Nothing he can do. Come on! Oh my God! What?
I'd love to see the Pixar animated feature of DSP going to the parking lot. He should just cry like a bitch. Just the waterworks and everything.
This is a video from either 2009 or 2010, long after my competitive days ended. This was a rarity that I would even attend a Street Fighter tournament. Yet this clip is being used as evidence that back in the day, when I was a competitive Street Fighter player, that I was some kind of an angry asshole that caused problems all the time.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Want me to run the fucking tournament for you?
Guess what? I actually had a good placing for once, so now I'm going to take this opportunity to troll further. I'm going to start saying I'm the top-ranked player in the country. I know I'm not, but I'm going to say it anyway to piss them off because I got enjoyment out of pissing off people I didn't like. You know, like internet trolls do.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter, some crap, dude. and he was so proud that he put under as a signature, he's the #1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now.
All right. First of all, if you don't know who these gentlemen are, on the far left you got John Choi. In the middle you got Mike Watson. On the right you got Alex Valle, the OGs of competitive Street Fighter from the West Coast. Okay. Now, I have history with Mike Watson. All right. I'm about to lay a story on you that you guys do not know. No one knows this story. I've never told it before. Along with me being an asshole online back in the day, I used to be an alcoholic. All right. I've admitted this before that I used to drink way too much. Okay. I've never really publicly talked about it in the context of Street Fighter. All right. I was pretty bad at one point in my life where I would drink and I would just do online shit that I didn't even remember and I didn't control myself. And it was very unfortunate that I did it. And now I can look back and say, wow, I'm a way more well-adjusted individual, right? But I got so drunk that I actually just completely destroyed Mike Watson in an IRC chat. Okay, MIRC is the old chat client everyone used to use to talk about Street Fighter online. Haha, you old man, I beat your ass, and you suck ass, and you think you're so good, but you're just an old crotchety dude, and you can't play anymore. I basically, really talked shit to the guy while I was drunk, all right? To the point where he got so upset that he actually private messaged me, and he's like, dude, I'm going to come beat your ass. Like, I'm so angry at you that I'm going to find you, and I'm going to fuck you up. I went to an EVO qualifier in 2007 that was on the West Coast. It was held in California. Basically, I played, I did really well, and I was framed. All right? Well, not framed. I was set up. That's what I actually want to say. I was set up. People were pretending to kind of be friendly with me and led me into a trap with Mike Watson and Jaha. Jaha, for those who don't know, infamous in the Street Fighter community for being a big, muscly Asian guy. I forget if he's Vietnamese or not, but he's a former Marine, I believe. But back in the day, he was known as kind of the tough guy of the Street Fighter community. All right.
Do you want to fuck with Jaha? I mean, do I want to fuck with him? No. Do you want to fuck with him? No.
I was set up that I was walking into a parking lot, and all of a sudden, there's Jaha and Mike Watson in my face. And they're basically saying, ha, we finally got you. Who the fuck do you think you are, you piece of shit, to talk shit online? That's it. We're going to fuck you up. All right? And I'm going to tell you the entire truthful story because...
He makes it sound like they're just ganging up on him. They're like, grr, we're going to get you, Phil. We're going to fucking get you.
All right? At that point, I was staring right at Mike Watson. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I actually have no idea what I said to you because I just have no recollection. And he's like, you're full of shit. He's like, I don't believe you. You're, I'm going to beat your ass. And I was like, no. I put my hands behind my back like this. And I said, you got to do what you got to do. If you feel like you're going to make you feel better to hit me, then go ahead. I guess I deserve it. And he's like, well, I don't understand then. Why did you say those things? And I was like, dude, I'm an alcoholic. I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it. And at that point, I actually started crying because I felt so bad about everything that I had done.
There you go, right there. There you go. Phil literally got on his knees and please, Mike Watson, Do not hit me. I'm an alcoholic. Guys, don't hit me. This makes you look like a bitch.
That I just kind of broke down right in front of him. And basically,
he's a bitch.
He believed me. And he was like, all right, well, I'm just going to tell you right now, don't ever do this shit ever again. Because if you do, you're going to get your ass beat. All right? And that's kind of where we left it. And the next day, funny enough, guess who I had to play in tournament? Mike fucking Watson. I beat him. Convincingly. It wasn't close. And you could see how fucking upset he was when I beat him in the tournament. You could tell he really wanted to destroy me.
I'll kick your butt. At Nintendo.
I did learn my lesson. After that, I basically was like, I'm not going to be like that kind of person anymore. I'm not going to be a toxic asshole. I would rather be a positive influence on people in the community rather than a toxic jerk. So I basically retired from competitive Street Fighter. I was out of the competitive Street Fighter community for the longest time. So why 3 years later does Mike Watson name drop me in a very negative video here? If you think I would lie about admitting to being an alcoholic and a troll and an asshole back then, I mean, go right ahead. But that's the truth of the matter, at least as far as I can tell. All right?
We all know you didn't go to recovery. We know the days you stream. We could probably do the math. When did you go to AA meetings? When have you gone to a program to recover from your alcoholism? You haven't.
And one final thing I actually want to say as we're moving on. Mike Watson says right there, oh, well, look at him now. Everyone knew Darkside Phil. So he's saying, look at him now. What does that even mean? Look at me now. I'm bigger than all of you. And I'm not mentioning you or name dropping you either. You're name dropping me to try to get some kind of drama or street cred when I'm so far removed from you. But look at me now, right? Whatever. All right.
WPIG.
Hey, Ron Simmons. I have 2 questions for you. My first question is, what are some of your favorite matches in your entire wrestling career? And my second question is, who were some of your favorites that you said damn to?
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
The year is 2005, and a certain fighting game tournament is taking place, Evolution. But this is hardly a normal year for EVO. While the FGC at large has accepted consoles as the way of the future, a controversy embroils the game Super Street Fighter II Turbo, and the problematic PlayStation port recently released. This port was commonly considered of very poor quality, featuring numerous drastic issues and changes that made it unfit for competitive play in the eyes of some. While numerous competitors boycotted the tournament, others were eliminated earlier than expected, as a result of practicing on a version of the game that was not used in the tournament. But for some, this tumultuous time for the game served as a window to penetrate into the top levels of the tournament. One of these competitors, who went by Darkside Phil, made 4th place. Phil, an East Coast player nicknamed the King of Hate, fell in losers semifinals to Tokido, but his performance made him the highest place American competitor that year, and in his words, the #1 ranked Super Turbo player in the USA, a title that he flaunted prolifically. However, most other competitors didn't quite see it the same way. Many didn't take the tournament's results very seriously, on account of the version used, and as a result, Phil's reputation was not at all as he would later claim it to be.
That's what I was looking for. You got some idiot named DSP, who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter, some crap, dude. And he was so proud that he put under as a signature, he's the #1 US ranked Super Turbo player that year.
This was easily the most notable placement Phil has ever had in any tournament, and he was otherwise considered a very subpar competitor. In addition, while Phil maintained that his nickname, the King of Hate, was a result of his controversial opinions, others tell a different story. Rather, his nickname was the product of his violent outburst he was prone to at events.
1 man for DSP to report this match as disqualified.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Jesus Christ, man. Treat you like you're a...
While there's little information that could be called reliable surrounding this man's history in the fighting game community, what little glimpses we have paint a very peculiar picture. A picture of a man burdened by a bloated ego and a lack of any self-awareness. While he may not have had much lasting impact in the community, the stories surrounding him are bizarre and quite interesting.
You know, everyone says that I'm a big hater, but I only hate on people because they hate on me first. So everything that I say on the internet may be in good fun, but it's just in reaction to all the other bullshit that goes on behind the scenes. We'll see today what really happens when Valle and Choi play me on an arcade cabinet and see what new excuse they can think up.
Fine, I'll be in it, but I was tired and I lost. And they're like, oh, see, so Phil, got that high in the tournament, but now he lost quick in this one. Obviously, that means that he sucks and it means nothing. No, it means that I was in the fucking.
Sometime between 2005 and 2006, Phil had been talking a lot of trash over the internet to Viscant, legendary West Coast Marvel and Street Fighter player who still plays today. He had been doing so for months, but Viscant finally had enough and challenged Phil to a money match at that year's EVO. Viscant was confident Phil wouldn't accept his challenge, knowing very well that he could beat Phil at any game they played. Phil did his best to squirrel his way out of the challenge and jokingly asked that they fight in real life instead, presumably believing that Viscant wouldn't accept. Phil actually challenged Viscant to a fistfight at EVO. However, what Phil didn't expect was that Viscant would actually accept. And unbeknownst to Phil, Viscant had extensive experience in combat, having probably been in more gym fights in the past 2 months than Phil had been in his entire life. Over the next few months, Phil continued to organize the fight, hoping that Viscant would end up backing down from the challenge. They even organized the signing of documents, releasing them from liability in the event of serious injury. And genuine debate was had regarding who would serve as a referee, and whether or not there would be a weight limit. Viscant would later write that it sounds like a total farce, except I can assure you that it was 100% serious, which makes us both look like total, complete fucking idiots. Leading up to EVO, Phil learned from West Coast players visiting an East Coast tournament that Viscant was dead set on seeing the fight through, and he was informed of Viscant's fighting experience. Phil was rather shook, learning that he may have to actually fight Viscant. He messaged Viscant asking to call the fight off, and proposed that they, quote, pretend like we're going to fight, and then when a whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. It'll be such a goof. Viscant initially refused, genuinely wanting to fight Phil, but he would later agree to just drop it. Afterwards, there was little animosity between the two. Many people disliked Phil in the FGC, and as a result, he was routinely confronted by people he shit-talked online. Despite his repeated claims of superiority over other players, he almost never backed them up. One of the more memorable examples was when Jaha, a West Coast player and former Marine, confronted Phil with some friends at EVO 2002. To many witnesses, it seemed as if they were on the verge of attacking him before Viscant stepped in to defuse the situation.
And, fucking, he was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit, and what the fuck's his problem, and he's fucking just, just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them, and then...
Very few people would disagree with the characterization of Phil as a scrub. As anyone who's seen his YouTube videos can attest, Phil routinely blamed other players, the game, or any other number of outside influences for his poor performance, especially in fighting games. From his claims of everyone in Street Fighter IV being hackers, to his routine blaming of his failures upon internet trolls, Phil is the kind of person who's willing to blame anything and everything but himself. As defined by David Serlin in Playing to Win, a scrub is someone who constructs mental limits beyond those of the game itself, usually labeling certain tactics and mechanics as cheap or dishonorable. The inevitable result of this is the scrub twisting situations to put themselves on top, despite how badly they might lose. This habit inhibits self-criticism, and thus growth. You can find countless examples of Darkside Phil doing this exact thing. And if his performance playing more recent fighting games is anything to go by, it significantly impeded any potential growth he might have had as a player.
Look at this, I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything, I'm just getting hit. I'm blocking, oh my god.
Phil was an infamous character in the earlier days of the FGC, but today he is barely associated with the community at all. Since his escapades in the 2000s, Phil has become a somewhat successful YouTuber, notable for pushing the Let's Play format early in the website's lifespan. But his repetitive videos and childish behavior, including accidentally live streaming some private behavior, have since made him a joke among the YouTube gaming community, and a certified lolcow in the eyes of many.
It's like, that's the fucking dark side Phil style of doing things. Blame everybody that isn't you, and people watch to watch you rage. Like, do you want to be the fucking court jester? No, you don't.
The exact moment he left the FGC is ambiguous, but it was the result of several factors. Firstly, Phil was despised by many members of the FGC, and some say he was ejected on account of his behavior. In addition, being a full-time YouTuber likely left little time for competing, especially once you consider the fact that Phil uploads incredibly frequently in comparison to other YouTubers. Sometimes he produces dozens of videos in a single day. Phil's exit of the FGC was quiet, and nowadays he's rarely mentioned, unless, of course, it's as an example of how not to behave yourself in the community.
Justin, did you have any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
He's just one of those fucking guys, that just runs his mouth on the internet freely, but when you get in person, he's fucking quiet as a mouse. And
one of the most interesting aspects of the FGC is how it serves as a bridge between the internet and real life. People walk into tournaments wearing the name and identity that they've built online, regardless of how it truly reflects them as a person. Darkside Phil is a perfect representation of this aspect of the community, and the effects it can have. Online, he portrayed himself as a shit-talking badass, his statements clad under an edgy username, but allowing himself to get carried away in his online ego had countless negative results when he faced their impacts in real life. DSP never learned how to tame his ego, and as a result, he stands as an example of what can happen if you don't.
Are you going to support the stream? Super chats don't help him right now. DSP, what's your favorite topping? I don't like green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they can, not to get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. Wait on their payment again. God is flying downstairs right now, need for his big day. Hogan came out in 2010. And chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support us? Tips have been swallowed this week. Credit card my mom took away. On his channel are down cause the troll. He tweet all night, bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch Does think keep ways mobile game would eat all of them up in real life.
John, in 2005, I think it was, the three of you were absent from ST Top 8. What happened that year? You can defer that question if you'd like.
I think it was a combination of, I think it was the first console ST that we played on for a while. and we just kind of took it lightly, thinking that it's pretty much the same as arcade. So I really didn't get that version, go out of the way to get it and practice on it. And when we actually got there, it wasn't that different, but the minor differences were enough to throw us off. And yeah, I lost really fast, and then so did everybody
It was probably
else.
on Turbo 3 or something, you know?
So yeah, it was just a little bit different than what we're used to. So, but after that, I kind of learned my lesson to always get the version that they're going to play on, because you can't just assume that everything's going to be exactly as you remember. So.
How about you, Mike? What happened that year for you?
Is that the year PlayStation 1 was involved? Can we be real specific, or do you not know?
I don't. There was a problem. I think it was the PlayStation version.
Because when you play Bison and you hit a fierce flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And you got some,
That's the answer I was looking for.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude. And he was so proud that he put under his signature, he's the #1 U.S. ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now. I mean, he's just... 20,000 idiots are subscribed to him. That's great. Congratulations. Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean, it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo champion. You take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
Alex, what is the Street Fighter community, especially the EVO tournament, going to look like 3 years from now, you think?
Next item up for bid here is a house protection hatchet made by Sikorsky Home Protection Services. This is ideal to place next to your door, so when trolls try to break in and do things to your house, like, for example, successfully cable manage your whole setup, you can hack them to shreds, okay? There's unfortunately some eczema oozing on this one, but that can easily be cleaned off with water and a wet rag. So this will also be apparently featured in a new action figure coming out soon. That will add to its value quite a bit here. I'm going to start the bidding at this one at $5. $5 here. We got $5 now, $6. Now $6 now $7. We got a giver pill now $8. Now $8 now $9. Now Italian feet now $10. Now $11 now $12. Now woodland critters now $13. Now sick motherfucker named Tevin jumps us up to $15. Now $15 now $16. Now 13 credit cards. We're down to $20. $20 now $21. Now new TV on Amazon financing $22. $23 new shiny lure. Now we're going to $27. $27. This is how you do ship a PC. We're going up to $30. Parents on deathbed. No time for a honeymoon. $35. We got tart cherry juice up to $40. Oh, cherry juice in the wrong eye will go down to $35 again. Gout crystals puts battery back up to $40. We've got T pose $46. We've got a Y pose $47. We've got an ultra rare M pose. We're going up to $50. I love side scrolls. Never mind, they're dead to me. We're going to $55. We've got an M bites in that $60. We got 1651 Apple iTunes $70. We got a 1651 Apple iTunes $75. We got a 1651 iTunes $80. Sold 1651 to iTunes $100. 1651 Apple iTunes winning bid to the Asian gentleman who is apparently already jerking off on that hatchet. Can please someone get him off? Not like that. Can someone just remove him from the hatchet, please? Thank you. Let's get to our next item here. This is apparently a Gout Crystal refinery. Holy shit. I need a new job. WPIG 1651, almost 10 a.m. here. We are getting ever closer to our broadcast at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. With that being said, boys, over on the other channel, which will be linked here in the it's in the pinned comment right now. We got a special announcement here. Quick, Sam is in my ear though. We got to do a quick station idea. We have a special announcement here from someone in the studio. Very special person wants to say something real quick. Go ahead, special guest.
Thanks for listening.
Here we go. The hit's coming right back at you after this station ID, of course. Here we go. WPIG 1651.
WPIG.
Look here. Look, listen. Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. Hey, troll channels. How you doing? You having fun stealing content?
For the uninitiated, this is a $200 money match between Mix-Up and DSP. Backstory is that DSP had been talking massive amounts of shit as usual on the Shoryuken forums, talking about Florida Marble players not being good and saying that Mix-Up really wasn't that good and that he could beat him. And the next time there was a big tournament, which was East Coast Championships 9, Mix-Up scraped him and basically made him eat his words. For those of you who know about this money match, you may be wondering why I chose such a lopsided battle to do commentary for. I chose it because it shows advanced high-level rushdown with exceptional block strings that are anti-push block and also anti-guard cancel. And as you'll see, Mix-Up doesn't just do 100% combos that would kill DSP super quick and super easy. He uses techniques that frustrate DSP and really fuck his mind up, and that's even more of a fuck you than just doing 100% combos. Hey, here's the money match. And again, this was in New Jersey. You could see Mix-Up there with the hat and his headphones. He put those headphones in to concentrate. He always does that. Trade hits. A Cyclops assist, high priority. You should know that from watching the other commentaries or from just playing Marvel. Right now, Mix-Up is kind of just testing DSP out to see what he's going to do. He really hasn't even started the rushdown. DSP is playing really simple right now, just doing Typhoon Hail, but he has punished the assist, which is decent. Okay, but Mix-Up just wants a hit, and as you can see now, he starts the rushdown. He dropped the 5 Fierce, but that's okay. DSP's rushdown is really limited. He mainly just relies on his assists. Okay, now Storm's in. Okay, there's those floating tri-jumps. Okay, there you go. Punish Hailstorm. Good. See, he used the jab to put him in block stun. Great. Great kill right. Okay, he's going to air dash. Yep. Keep him in block stun. Keep him in the corner. There we go. Okay, he gets the tri-jump infinite. Now, this is one of the few times in the match when you'll see Mix-Up do a really long combo. I think he's just doing that to be flashy, honestly. But this shit is already free. Okay, again, look, he's putting him in block stun. Now he gets a double snap. This shit is free like air right now. See, he got the flashy assist kill. He fucked up, but Cyclops is still dead. Now here comes the fun. Mix-Up is exceptional at especially keeping Sentinel in block stun. See how he doesn't even care if he gets the combo? He's really just trying to trap Sentinel in the corner and mindfuck DSP. See, he could have done a ROM right there, but instead he opted to keep him in the corner. And when he does get the hit, he is going to fuck him up. But you see, he's basically telling DSP, you're not getting out of this corner. See, DSP was forced to do a DHC to even get out of that situation. See, now it's Tri-Jump City. See, there was a little guard break right there. But look how free this shit is. And the funny thing is, Mix-Up hasn't even done a single 100% combo. Alright, he gets a dramatic super at the end. For no reason. Okay, now DSP is using Mix-Up's team, Magneto Storm Cyclops. Let's see. Okay, he should have done a snap on Mix-Up right there, but clearly DSP doesn't know how to play the fucking game. Okay, Mix-Up is really toying with him right now. You can see he could have got a snap right there, but he didn't even go for it. Okay, now he's getting him with the ROM. See, he goes for the reset. And that dash under reset with Tron is 100% versus most characters in the game. See, she's tri-jumping him, but he didn't even need to finish the combo, because he knows this shit is free like Costco samples. Okay, he's probably going to try to get him in the corner or instant DHC. That's smart stuff. Here comes the Storm rushdown. Now, Storm's rushdown with Tron assist is actually even more dangerous than Magneto, because she has those floating tri-jumps. Wow, DSP actually did something smart. He punished the assist. Tron is almost dead, so we'll see if Mix-Up plays it a little safer with her. Nope, he doesn't, because he knows this shit is free. Okay, Storm versus Storm. All DSP really does is Hailstorm, see? And Mix-Up saw that one coming. He read that shit like a book. Like a fucking Amazon Prime free download. Okay, he's free. Okay, Cyclops has good priority, but I don't think DSP really knows how to use him. Okay, he waited for him to do that uppercut because he knew he was going to mash that shit out like a scrub. Okay, as you can see, he gets the snap. He gets the guard break, but notice, he doesn't go for the kill combo. He's trying to mind fuck him. See, he kept him in the corner. He could have done another fierce, but then he would have lost that corner advantage. Now, you're going to see what Mix-Up loves to do to Sentinel. Notice, he's not trying to do 100%. He could easily just do a 100% in the Hypergraph Tempest. He's keeping him in the fucking corner. See, look how free that shit is. That shit is free like open house tours. Again, all he wants to do is keep him in the corner. Oh! See, DSP got that one jab. It would have been a perfect if he didn't get that jab. But shit is still free like Google voice calls. Alright, now DSP is trying to use Mix-Up's own team and MS Tron. The shit is not going to be good for him. Okay, they trade hits. But yeah, Mix-Up got this shit free. Double snap. Shit is free like salt in the ocean. And DSP had a lot of salt after this shit. As he Mix-Up is just styling right now. He really doesn't care. Even if he gets Tron out, doesn't care. But god damn, he got fucked up. Everybody's saying free in all the spectators. Yeah, DSP is struggling right now. And you notice Mix-Up is dropping combos, but because he has the advantage in this match, it really doesn't even matter. Like, look how free this shit is. He didn't even get the unmashable, but he doesn't care. This shit is free like sidewalk furniture. God damn. See, he goes for the reset because he knows this shit is fucking free like fucking collect calls. Oh my god, DSP actually killed a character. First time I've seen that shit. But look, it's Try Jump City. And again, he's free like the Japanese general in Ip Man. Alright, he's going with Storm Cable this match. Can't imagine that's going to work out for him. But again, he does have that Cyclops assist, which is high priority. So even for a scrub, it can be effective. Again, Mix-Up, going for the mindfuck. Snaps in the assists, gets him with the fucking dash under. Another reset. Shit is free. Right. Shit is free like Slurpees on July 11th. See, notice he's just mindfucking him right here. He's dropping combos, but he doesn't even care because it's all about keeping up that pressure. Yeah, I'll tell you this. Mix-Up, they're playing two different games. Mix-Up is playing Marvel 2. I don't know what fucking game DSP is playing. Okay, Mix-Up with the tri-jump, low kick. And he's just going for that hit. Okay, he has the hit. He missed the snap, but again, he doesn't even care. Because the shit is fright. Okay, good assist call by DSP. But he can't get any momentum because he's playing against fucking Mix-Up. And he knows the Magneto Storm matchup too well. Okay, Storm is gonna... Yeah, Storm got the better of that DHC battle. This Sentinel looks ultra beta. God damn. I don't even use Sentinel and my Sentinel's better than this. Okay, Storm, he also knows the block stun with Storm. Notice how he's doing attacks to keep DSP in block stun. Not even going for combos all the time, although he'll take it if he can get it. But yeah, even Tron's coming in to fuck up the robot. This shit is free like coupons. Look at him shooting out them little serve bots. And now Cyclops should win this matchup because Cyclops is a much better point character than Tron. But not when DSP is using him. Oh, he gets one 9-hit combo. But he's done. He's fucking done. Okay, now he's going to fuck him up with the Tron rushdown. Somebody in the crowd threw a white towel. The symbol for surrender, which is what DSP should do. But I guess he doesn't want to just give up that $200. He'd rather get bodied in the game and give it up. Tron with Storm Assist is actually pretty good, though. 7 games went by in fucking blink of an eye. Shit is free like coupons. Okay, he's got that BB Hood assist, which is kind of tricky, but this shit ain't gonna work against Mix-Up. There we go. There's the snap. See? He's messing up his team order every match and getting his assist in there. That's really good strategy for Magneto Storm players. And look at that. God damn, that shit was free. Shit is free like Agent Smith at the end of the Matrix. Fuck. Damn, he's getting bodied. Now we got BB Hood against Magneto Stormtron. Feel sorry for her. Shit. Yeah, she is not winning this matchup, especially not with DSP using her. Oh, he's done. This guy is fucking done. All he needs is one try jump, and BB Hood is toasted shit. Yeah, she's done. She's fucking done. Oh, dash under. This shit is so bright. Yeah, they definitely not playing the same game right now. Now he pulls Iceman out of nowhere. Okay, he got him in the ROM to snap out. He brings in Tron, smart shit. Again, he does the tri-jump low punch to keep him in block stun so he could do another tri-jump like he did right there. Notice, Mix-Up is not always going for 100% combo. See right there? He's going for psychological warfare. That's what this is. It's anti-push block. Anti-guard cancel is psychological warfare. That's what it is. You're not trying to kill quickly. You're trying to mind fuck the opponent. And that's what Mix-Up did so expertly in this match. Oh my god, DSP got a combo. Shit, he actually did the car cancel. That was probably the smartest shit he did in this whole fucking money match. The random super right there was not too smart though. And now Iceman's, he's free. Dead body to bring Magneto in. Ooh. See, Mixed Up was playing kind of reckless right there, just going for the kill. But he still has Stormtron, so this shit is free. Yeah, he dropped the combo, but again, he doesn't care, because it's fucking DSP. Okay, this is the last match right here. And now, for some strange reason, now DSP decides to play a counter team, Team Santhrax. But Mix-Up knows how free this shit is right now. He almost did a fast flight combo. Okay, Mix-Up got this shit. Okay, he has the combo, so I'm gonna do a reset. Okay, he went for the dash over. Good. Okay, flying screen combo, instant overhead, cross up. See what I mean? Mix-Up is pulling out everything right now. And now he's doing dead body infinites on Sentinel just to show him how free he is. Okay, again, he uses Tron to keep him in block stun. And that's really what you want to do with MS Tron is keep the opponent in block stun so you can get him with tri-jumps. Because you might block one tri-jump, you might drop two, but you probably ain't going to block three. And another thing Mix-Up does really well in this match, he doesn't always hit you all the time, but he puts you in a position where you will get hit. And that's what I'm talking about with the block stun, the repeated tri-jumps. It's psychological warfare. And this is what high-level Magneto Storm play looks like. Even at this point, Mix-Up is not even trying that hard because he knows he has this match. But that's basically what I want you guys to realize. Now he's fucking flexing on him with Tron combos. Shit is free. I told you guys this shit is free. Mix-Up just earned $200 in 13 minutes.
Aw, shit, son. Aw, shit.
If you're fun to,
damn, my man is using... It's dark side.
So bad that all you can do is get your ass beat, and I hit you once with a 60% combo. It means that fighting game sucks.
Fuck,
it really does. It means that basically it's every game's like Marvel 3. Where, oh, look, everyone just gets one hit and does 80% damage. Like, that's not good at all. It's a terrible fighting game. And look what that guy did. Every time he touched me, it was like 60% of my health gone. That's not a good game.
Oh, no. Let's see if I can be really stupid.
What the fuck? My Rekkas didn't come. Oh, look at that. I did low short into Rekkas, no Rekka. the netcode
Yo,
is
Bladder,
terrible.
thank you for gifting
It really
the god.
is.
I
It's giving me all
appreciate
these
that,
hits and
homie.
shit,
Thank
like,
you
what
very
is going
much.
on? Yeah, I do low short record. I can't even get a move to come out. That was Shoryuken. See?
I should have known better.
I can't block. He's going back and forth. I can't block it fast enough. The online plays laggy so much he was teleporting. The game would let me switch blocks. Fuck. Jesus. Fuck. No move. I did 2 shorts into super special move. Nothing. What the fuck? Why am I getting hit right now? Oh, I was in the middle of doing an attack. Why'd I get thrown? My jumps are so delayed. Are you kidding me? I wanted to do 2 little hops, and it was like flow in slow-mo.
Oh, man, it's funny.
Of course. I'm trying to hop, it won't work. Oh, that's it! I didn't even do anything. I can't get my combo. What am I supposed to do then? I don't even understand what the game expects me to do when it's lagging. I got 1 hit, couldn't get my other move. I seriously can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything to any of it. I really can't. It's that delayed. And it's just like an 80 millisecond connection. There's no fucking way it's an 80 millisecond connection. There's no way.
He said little hops are a scrub move.
I didn't do that. I really didn't try to sweep. What the fuck? I was blocking high. I can't block. I can even throw a fireball. Oh my god, come out, yeah. I'm not getting moves at all. I seriously can't. I can't even track where he's moving. I can't do anything because it's so delayed. It's like fucking playing underwater. It sucks. I don't know what happened. Yeah, everything I'm doing is so delayed. I can't do nothing about this.
I just want to be stupid.
You can keep attacking. I can't stop it.
Fuck.
I can't look at that. Oh my god. My kick is so late.
Fuck.
My kick is so late from when I'm pressing it. Oh my god. Of course, because I did a move at fight and he gets a giant combo. What am I even supposed to do? When you're this delayed, you can't do anything. He will literally just rush me down. I can't even do anything about it because of the lag. Look at that! I seriously can't do anything about fireballs. I can't. It's that laggy. I can't. Dude, I can't. I can't react to what he does.
I guess that doesn't work.
I did EX, the EX kit didn't come out. So he gets a free giant combo. Yeah, this is just trash. Complete trash gameplay. The connection is so bad, I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything to anyone. So fuck that. I'm not playing him again. Actually, isn't that too? It is. It was a complete waste of a match. He literally just gets away with fucking stuff over and over and over. I can't do anything about it. Complete lag. Shit, complete shit. Alright, some super chats came in. Zalo did a super chat saying, thank you for entertaining.
Oh, that's funny. He said dog side, Bill.
WPIG.
They're idiots. I work for Google. I'm smart. I'm a hipster. And we have playtime where we do fucking, you know, Pilates and we push invisible objects and we meditate because we're Google and we're smart. And we're going to have all this cool thing on YouTube like paid subscriptions to get rid of ads. Durr. Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
Our goal is your satisfaction. Let us show you the way.
How do I activate monthly payments on Amazon? Visit the monthly payments page and click Enable Monthly Payments. Find an eligible product and select monthly payments. Products eligible for financing through monthly payments feature the text, or 5 monthly payments, below the standard price on the product listing. Why am I not eligible for Amazon Pay Later? Is PAN card mandatory? PAN number is mandatory for completing Know Your Customer (KYC) checks. If you don't have a PAN, you will not be able to complete the registration and hence not be able to avail Amazon Pay Later. How do I add Afterpay to Amazon? Shop on the Amazon website and add products to your cart. When you're ready to pay, go to Amazon checkout and confirm your contact and shipping details. You may also need to log in. At the payment step, select Add a Payment Method, then select Add a Credit or Debit Card. What happens if you miss an Amazon monthly payment? If you miss your monthly installment payment, your installment plan will be canceled. The remaining balance on your installment plan will be moved to your standard purchase balance and interest will be charged at your standard purchase rate.
Take our lead. Let's help you make your mark.
I'm blocking. I'm done. It doesn't work. It's completely broken. It wouldn't block and it wouldn't let me do anything to his Shoryuken. It's completely broken online. Wow. This guy is not new. He's been playing.
Round 1, fight!
Wow. What the fuck? Wow, I could do absolutely nothing against this fucking guy. Absolutely nothing. Very nice.
Round 2, fight!
I can't. I can't do anything. How could anyone play this game and not understand that Akuma is broken? I can't even do anything. At least I didn't get a double perfect. Stuffed my combo because of lag. Now what I did super. I did super again. Twice, no super. Stupid game. What? What? Complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. Unbelievable. What a terrible player. What? What? This guy sucks so bad. I'm not playing him again. I can't even get my fireballs against him because his connection is so bad, and all he does is spam fucking garbage fireballs from range. Can't block. Wow, I got lucky. I'm not playing that guy again either. Dude, the connections are so ridiculously bad. This guy is absolutely terrible, and look at his fucking record. This guy's absolutely garbage.
Are you ready? Fight! The first hit has been recorded. The fight has finally begun. Which one of these two will emerge on top?
What the fuck?
What an attack!
Can't block. I can't block anything.
This fighter is in the zone.
Why am I dizzy? Come on, fuck this. I am super lag fighter. Super lag fighter. I'm so good. I do same pattern over. And it worked because lag. Fuck you.
What will happen now? Fight!
Fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of my face.
What's next? This is the one we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle for supremacy has begun.
Can't block. Can't block. Look at that. Right in the middle of my blocking.
I can't believe it.
I blocked the first two and then it stops blocking in the middle of it, dude. Whatever. Guy's fucking terrible.
Nowhere to hide. No one could have seen that coming. I'm almost ready to call this one.
What the fuck? Getting hit for no reason. Fucking terrible player, dude. Serious terrible player. All he does is the same fucking lag pattern. Kicked right through my anti-air because I don't really have one. Nothing I can do. I have no tools to get out from a rushdown character. None. They didn't give Urian any. Mash Shoryuken! What a fucking scrub. He literally just keeps mashing buttons near me. I can't do anything. I have no tools to get out. Wow, I'm gonna lose now because of bullshit. Wow, I couldn't parry! Dude, the match went to shit. The connection just like fucking lagged out right in the middle of the match. Whatever. Pathetic. Oh, I pressed the button. What the fuck? What? My button didn't come out. Come on. I had a free fucking combo. Couldn't do it. I'm pressing a button. Dude. This is terrible. Connection's garbage. Can't do anything. It's stupid shit. Dude, no Dragon Punch. Dude, no low medium. Totally not a random super. Totally not a random super. I can't keep push blocking. It doesn't work because of the fucking stupid online play. All right. I tried to block. Couldn't block it. He sucks. I can't even do a basic combo. I can't do a flight combo online. It doesn't work because it's too laggy. I'm holding back. What a great game. What a great fucking game. This game fucking sucks. Dude, are you kidding me?
I'll keep the peace in New Mexico
What
City.
the fuck? Couldn't block high. I was trying to block high. I can't. I couldn't block. Again, I couldn't block. I tried. This guy sucks. It's all combo lockdown. Rush down combo lockdown. No actual fucking fighting game fundamentals or skill involved. This is hilarious. What a fighting game. What a great fighting game. What a great game. Look at this great game. This game sucks. Stop it. I can't do anything. Dude, it's massively delayed. Dude, I can't even block. This is the worst connection all day. I couldn't do anything at all. At fight, I tried to do the knee drop and nothing came out. I'm like, gee, why is it not coming out? It's because my connection is complete garbage. This is the worst match all day. What the fuck? Of course, this guy has no lag. Yeah. Dude! Wow! I'm incredibly delayed. Everything is about half a second delayed. I'm not kidding. I'm just gonna let her beat me. Forget it. I give up. I give up. Nothing that I do works. You have a great connection, and I have the worst connection possible. Congratulations, Auric PC. You are the Capcom Cup champion. This is what Capcom wants. You lose. Wow. I couldn't do anything. Whatever. Well, I'm boggling down back. You could see him crouching. What the fuck? Can't do anything about any of this. Wow. I couldn't block again. Holy shit, dude. GGPO sucks monkey fucking scrotum sacks. This is so stupid.
WPIG 1651, Rambo, Bambo, McGee here. Hopefully you're enjoying this fighting game special here on WPIG. 1 hour left until That Being Said Boys and their 3,000 subscriber extravaganza. Thanks so much for being here with us. We got a lot of good stuff left, a lot of good songs, another good video about this fighting game, the fighting game prowess of this player. And yeah, before we get to that, though, we do have some community updates I have to get to for around Stratford, Connecticut. The town of Stratford sends it to us. We got to play it, boys. So I apologize for that. We'll see you on the other side of this for some great songs and some great videos. Thanks for listening. WPIG 1651.
WPIG.
Hello everyone, Rambo Bambo here, and we got a quick community update for you. The Town of Stratford Recreation Department would like everyone to know about a few free activities taking place over at the Bird's Eye Complex this weekend. First up, we have the annual Power Walking Championships, where some of the best power walkers from around the country join up to have just a fun race among other seniors. Needless to say, this event is open only to seniors above the age of 65, though we do keep some spots open for washed-up YouTube celebrities that have gout, obviously. If you're interested in this event, please email darksidephil@hotmail.com. Next, they would like to tell everyone about a pizza-making class put on by Vinny's Pizza from down there in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and this class is designed to help you make authentic Italian pizza. Vinny himself is extremely dedicated to making sure everyone on Earth knows that anyone of any race can make authentic Italian-style pizza. Whenever he hears people say that only real Italians can make real, authentic Italian pizza, it makes his skin crawl. So he wants to put an end to that through these classes. So if you're interested in learning how to make authentic Italian pies, no matter your race or creed or gender or anything, just come on down and email first to register darksidephil@hotmail.com. Finally, we do have a woodland critter feeding course this Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern. This sounds really fun. It was planned to be earlier, but we had one person begging us to change the time. They said something about it had to happen between streams. I don't know what that means, but we will pacify that request. You should know before you come, though, nuts will be provided for you. But if you're interested in feeding the more exotic woodland critters, bears, skunks, woodpeckers, you know what I'm saying, the normal stuff, you will need to bring a change of clothes. And remember, nothing aerated will be allowed, okay? Nothing aerated. Afterwards, there's a short ant poison course. But remember that if you are a cat owner, unfortunately, you cannot attend. As you know, cats love all poisons, and they will try to eat any remnants that might remain on your clothes after the ant poison course. So just keep that in mind. Welcome to all, of course, free. But if you own a cat, we really recommend you don't come because cats do fucking love ant poison. If you're interested in this course, please be sure to email once again darksidephil@hotmail.com. Thanks so much for those updates, Town of Stratford Recreation Department. We will always share the updates when we receive them from you. But let's get back to the hits, shall we, Stratford? It's WPIG 1651, Rambo, Bambo, sending you off to have a great day wherever you are.
DSP versus TKK, a grudge match that a lot of people were excited for back in the day. This was back in fucking 2008, almost 10 goddamn years ago, if you can fucking believe it. Time is fucking flying right now. But I decided to go ahead and make this video real quick because this was like one of my favorite duels back in the day that really showcased how much of a fraud DSP really is, especially when it comes to fighting games. Basically, I'm going to provide the context for the situation. I'm going to make it short and sweet. But DSP played the King Kindred in Street Fighter 4 Vanilla Street Fighter 4. Vanilla Street Fighter 4 had a tournament function. Basically, the King Kindred was the opponent of DSP in the grand finals. The King Kindred played Balrog, beat the holy hell out of DSP. DSP got mad, he got salty. He sent the King Kindred a message saying that his victory was a fucking fluke. The King Kindred was not accepting that shit. You know, he didn't appreciate being disrespected like that, and so he responded to DSP. DSP made a whole fucking video about it, you know, talking shit to the King Kindred, saying that he was a fucking fraud, saying that he didn't know how to play Street Fighter, he was a fucking scrub, you know, he only beat him because of luck and online lag. That's basically what it boils down to. I'm not making this up just to make DSP look bad or anything like that. A lot of people were looking forward to this ass whooping. A lot of people wanted DSP to get shut the fuck up, and it happened. It fucking happened. The King Kindred beat his ass. But like I say, DSP made this video challenging the King Kindred. The King Kindred responded. DSP was not expecting this response, so DSP got fucking scared. He got fucking scared that he got responded to because DSP back then, you know, was a pretty big YouTuber. He could get fucking 30,000 views on a Street Fighter 4 video at will. Yeah, man, he was a popular YouTuber and he used that to his advantage against a lot of people. He used to intimidate and bully people, and basically, you know, his ego stretched just astronomically. And so he did not expect the King Kindred to respond. The King Kindred did respond, and you know, he clapped back. The King Kindred said, okay, you know, you want to fight? Let's do it. You know, just name the time. And DSP, you know, he tried to fucking avoid situation and shit, and then finally, you know, he finally agreed to it. And the question I have for you is, in this series, you will notice that DSP uses a variety of different characters. Does it make sense that you challenge somebody to an online duel, an online fighting game, you know, competitive game, whatever it may be? If you challenge somebody to this duel, do you not find it odd that DSP did not use his best character? The King Kindred's main is Balrog. He used Balrog the majority of the time in the series. DSP uses a variety of different characters. He used about 8 different characters. Why? How do you challenge somebody to a duel and not even use your best character? Like, he's using his fucking best character. He's coming at you with all he has. He's got something to fucking prove. He wants to shut you the fuck up. How are you not going to defend yourself with your best character? And you're the one that initiated this challenge. So, the only thing that I can think of that makes sense is that DSP is trying to save face. All he's trying to do is protect his ego and basically protect himself from the fact that the King Kindred is better than him. That's what it basically boils down to. And if that's the case, why did you challenge him to begin with? It just makes no sense to me. And even back then, you know, when I was younger, it still didn't make any sense to me. I just enjoyed watching DSP get his ass beat. And so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna let you watch the series. I want you to enjoy it as much as I did. And I want you to notice something. I want you to notice the desperation he began to experience throughout the series. Throughout the series, DSP came up with more and more excuses. You know, at first he was okay. At first he was complimenting the King Kindred and shit. And then, you know, as the series progressed, he started coming up with more and more excuses, and he was desperate to get out of the situation. Basically, he wanted to quit. DSP was getting his ass beat so fucking bad, he wanted to quit. So I want you to watch this fucking ass whooping that the King Kindred placed upon DSP. It was one of my favorite duels back in the day. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. I'm going to shut the hell up and let you watch this series. DSP versus the King Kindred, 1st to 10, Street Fighter 4.
Okay, so this is it. This is me against the King Kindred. Street Fighter 4. We're playing on an Xbox Live player match. And this is going to be a set 1st to 10 wins. 2 out of 3 rounds in each match. No real special rules or anything like that. We just played 1 practice match. It didn't seem too bad. It did seem a tiny bit delayed in a couple seconds, but it didn't seem too horrible. So I'm hoping it stays like that and we don't end up getting huge fucking lag spikes and stuff. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and start against this guy. This guy, by the way, did beat Free1Up, aka Lance Cryer, who was the last guy who I played in a challenge match on YouTube. So there's some potential here that he might beat me since he's better than the last guy I beat. Let's get this started. Hopefully he's getting his camera set up. Match number 1. The question is, who do I pick for the first match? I mean, I got 10 matches to play here, 10 matches to win. I could easily fuck around here. Alright, he's gonna pick Balrog. I'm gonna fucking pick Sea Viper. Does he have any idea how to fight against her? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Who will come out on top? Fight! I was pressing a button, but okay. Uh-oh. I could have just done Ultra, I just realized that. I'm an idiot. Watch this. Ah, oh, god damn it. That's gonna suck. I guess I shouldn't do random anti-airs when there's no chance of them hitting, should I? Oh my god! Oh, alright. I thought I hit him. I was gonna say, he should not have hit him. If that hit, that was retarded. This is the one we've been looking for. The ultimate battle. Promising is God damn it. Well, oh my god. Wow, I don't even know what that... I guess she was doing the fucking electric punch. I don't know. I wonder if Ultra... Ultra's only 1 hit. I might have absorbed Ultra too. I don't even know. Alright, so that's 1 win for him. He's defeated my expert level Sea Viper. Yeah, right. Oh, who should I fight him with? What do you think? What do you think? How about... some Geefster, who I haven't played with in quite a while. This is going to be one hell of a show. The Geefster. Are you ready? Fight! Oh, come on. Gotcha! Oh, he got so lucky right there, dude. Oh my god, delay. Nice. Yeah, he's doing it right. There you go. Nope. Gotcha. Come here, boy. Get your whooping. Actually, what am I attacking for? I just realized, like, why am I attacking? Let him come to me. Oh, I didn't fall for it. I hate that shit. That stupid jumping punch neutralizes all my jumping attacks. Oh, whatever. Jump again, come on. No green hand, what the fuck? That was crucial that that came out and it did not. Oh my god, look at this lag spike. Holy shit. Crazy lag spike. Oh, good move. Good move. He's doing it well. Alright, and that's bullshit. He just randomly did it. That's not what I did, but okay. Oh, good move. Oh, he's gonna get me. I'm fucking block stun. Wow, that was clutch. That was definitely clutch on his part. He had to use all his levels.
This is the final round. Fight!
That's bullshit. Why did that not juggle? Where's my 360? Not there, obviously. Oh my god, I couldn't punish it. You see that lag spike when it came out? Yes! Squish him. Now I'm not going to attack at all. I've got all day. I've got all day. He can't do any dash punches. It sucks for him. I can just walk backwards for the rest of the round. I'm not gonna attack. I'm not stupid. I'm not doing anything. Nice. Oh, I had him. Gonna have to go for some crazy shit. 15 seconds.
Neither one can get the upper hand.
Got him! The Patriot Turtle gets the worm. I don't know what that means. The Geefster, being cheap and squeaking out a win. It's 1-1. Alright, got a nice cheap win by running away with Geef that last match, so now it's 1-1. By the way, don't mind the win count because like I said, we played a warm-up match and I won the warm-up match, so it says a 2-1, it's really not. The score is 1-1. We're playing first to 10. So, back to Geef. I won with him, I gotta stay with him. I don't know why he's picking Rog again. There's so many other characters that are better. Is Rog his best character? I don't know. Nice. I did a 360 right there. We should have grabbed him. Oh my god, what a trade! That trade really sucks for Geef. Oh, I had him, I didn't do it. Oh my god. Nice. I was too late in my spin to hit him with the second time, but you could hit him twice with that fucking spinning clothesline if you can believe it.
Let's pick up the pace. Fight!
Nice jab. Nicely timed jab. Okay. Oh, that's bullshit. He throws me out of a spinning clothesline. Nice. And now I'm not doing anything, getting punched in the face. Awesome. By the way, this is how you win this match. You just jump and do the... He has like 2 jumping punches that beat all of Zangief's moves. It's retarded. See? That's all he has to do. Zangief can't really do anything. If he does like a green hand, he gets punched in the face. Or just misses and then you land and get punished. So yeah, alright, so he knows that match. Maybe he just had bad luck last round. I don't know. Alright, so it's 2-1. He's up 1. Not that I picked any of my real characters yet, but you know. Fucking around. Let's see. Let's see. Who do I want to pick? Who do I want to fuck around with some more? How about... Piss Yellow Goken. This is a bad match for Goken, in my opinion.
Are you ready? Fight!
Okay. Take it. Wrong button. He jumped directly into that fireball. I'm forgetting how to play with him. I'm not pressing the right buttons. What? Why did that grab me? Or why did that hit me? I was over it. That was so retarded. My mind's like blown by that. He did low fierce and it fucking hit me. I was way over him.
Let's pick up the pace. Fight!
Oh my god, thanks for the sweep, idiot. I'm sure that's what I wanted. Can't block. Nice. Guess what time it is? Your mama wants to be my friend. Awesome. Whee! Nope. Well, it took 3 fireballs.
This is the final round. Fight!
Why am I getting hit by EXs that are randomly coming out? Okay, you say so. Can't block. What the fuck? Excellent. What? What the fuck? Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Ah, he's so lucky. He that fucking jumping punch, it had like a ridiculous range and hits me from like full screen. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Alright, it's 3-1. Alright. This is 3-1. He's up. Now I'm going to counter myself. Can't even do a block a ball in this match. Can't even do a block a ball because you can punish it every time. Okay, no blocking apparently. Okay, no blocking apparently. See that? Even if it connects, he gets a hit. Such bullshit. Look at this. Look at that, he still gets hits for nothing. Oh my god, and that's exactly what I did too. Everyone knows that's my mix-up. Hop to the side and throw, so why didn't I get a tech?
Let's pick up the pace. Fight!
Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, sure I did that. Here we go. Here come 100 moves I'm not doing. Online play. I can't even do basic shit. It's hilarious. He didn't even have to do anything. So what's that, 4-1? I'll pick a real character soon. Alright, so it's 4-1 and I'm starting to understand the lag now. Not actually as good as I thought it was in the practice match. Some of my moves are just like not coming out at all. Techs aren't coming out at all, which is really ridiculous when it's game. Rufus, maybe? I'll try Kuma. I'll try, emphasis on try.
Who will come out on top? Fight!
Okay, I couldn't stand or block. Bitch. Okay, yes. Get out of here. I can't jump backwards. Instead, I get a hit. I mean, I get hit. Not I get a hit. Excellent, no fireball. Ah! What the fuck? I'm not doing anything. I thought I was dead. I land and he gets a 2-hit jab combo when I'm doing nothing. Yay! Online play for the win. Oh, good move. Oh, I hate that shit. That fadeaway jump back fucking roundhouse or whatever it is. That fadeaway fucking jump back attack is so good with fucking Balrog. Because the range is so good and he has really good priority too.
It all comes down to this. Fight!
Yeah, sure. Oh my god, why am I getting hit by random jump-ins? I'm not fucking not doing anything. Oh my god, oh my god. Standing roundhouse turns into sweep. Excellent. Did you see that? I almost got thrown because I was fucking doing a move and nothing happened. Nice move. Oh, I had to do it. Randomness. Excellent. This sucks. 5-1. Online play's so fucking bad. I hate it. Yay, I wanted sweep instead of standing roundhouse, which would have kept him in the block. No, I want sweep. Alright, I think the score's 5-1 now. I guess I'll try to play as hard as I can now and stop fucking around. And if I lose, I lose, but what are you gonna do? Everything's fucking delayed, nothing comes out. I love it. Online play for the win. Online play is so amazing.
Are you ready? Fight!
Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. He somehow got a backdash. Nice. Chip damage. Okay, I can't do anything after my own fucking focus attack. Awesome. Can't block. This is excellent. So he earned 0 hits so far this round. Yes, of course, random dash punch is too good. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god, online play is fucking balls. Balls!
The real reason for the hate is because people just have massive disrespect. I mean, for years these same guys are on top, and yes, I'm talking about John Choi, I'm talking about Alex Valle, playing ST, placing, okay, they're good, but to disrespect the people that got top 8 at Evolution, to make excuses, because it's on console, it's ridiculous, and it's unacceptable. For Valle to say that just because he didn't enter the tournament is the reason that the top 8 got top 8, that's bullshit. And I think that he needs to really prove himself and actually redeem himself for saying something like that, because it's disrespectful to everyone who did place top 8.
People out there who always say that, oh, he's horrible at games. I think this is kind of a shot to the, or punch in the face for those idiots, because, you know, the bottom line is, again, I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. The thing is, when I'm doing my playthroughs, I don't want to do that. And that's why I play, oh no, he sucks at Metal Gear. Because I wasn't trying hard to do good at the game. That's not what I do. I'm not a top-level pro player at every game that I play. I'm trying to have fun. That's the key here. Alright, 6-1. He's obviously winning, because he can actually fucking play online with this lag. I especially liked when I hit him with my focus attack and could do absolutely nothing, but he got a throw. That was amazing. That's called the power of high latency bullshit. Oh my god. Can't block. Well, now that's an overhead, so obviously I can't block that. Oh my god, look at this. Oh yes, jump up, of course. Of course. Oh my god. None of this works offline. Jump up in the middle of something? Sure. That's what Balrog would do. Nice move. That was a good move. No. Can't block. That's excellent. Oh, couldn't buffer a fucking ultra. Oh my god, it came out.
Wow, standing or crouching fierce, that's what I wanted. How'd the game know? Wow, standing nothing and eat a fucking turn punch. This game's excellent. Oh, he got me. She was buffering it. Oh, this is horrible. He did a fucking full screen turn punch and I couldn't block it. He stood there and ate it. I love it. I mean, this guy's not bad, don't get me wrong. I'd like to play this guy offline, but this is fucking horrendous. I'm not getting any moves out at all when I need them. I couldn't believe I got that Ultra. Alright, so that's 7-1 now, I guess. And now he's gonna switch characters, even though I didn't know that was allowed in like a tournament style setting. Excellent. Whatever, it's not like I care. Fucking bullshit online play.
And the battle begins. Fight!
Oh my god, my throw missed from that range. Okay. Oh my god! I'm not blocking? Wow, okay. Never move from down back, so whatever you say. Wow, nice uppercut, you fucking moron. Oh my god.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight! There it is.
Oh my god, fucking fireball, dude. Online play is balls. Yes.
Pull out all the stops. Fight!
Well, either the Dragon Punch didn't come out or he stuffed it, but I don't think it came out because it didn't say reversal. Oh yes, that's what I wanted. Oh my god, it's gonna hit, isn't it? Oh, good. What the hell? The screen showed him blocking. Dude, the screen showed him blocking, yet my kick hit. What the fuck, man? Online play sucks. The game shows him blocking, yet the kick hits him. Okay. You saw that on camera, right? Watch it back. He's blocking and the kick hits him. What the hell? The screen showed him blocking. Oh my god, 7-2 is it? This is so fucking balls. I'm not even having fun. It's stupid.
Which of these fighters will prove the old axiom today? Are you ready? Fight!
Oh, good block. Excellent techniques. Oh. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? What was he doing? Why would I walk into a Shoryuken? Duh.
Yes, I wanted to walk into a Shoryuken. Good job, online play. Okay, yes, I did nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is Ryu doing? Why would I backdash when he jumps at me? All he's doing is standing there waiting to buff for a Dragon Punch. He knows I can't do anything. He's like, buffer, 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 buffer. He doesn't have to do anything. It's fucking stupid online. I can't react to anything. Alright, so now it's 8-2. It's pretty pointless at this point to even try. Fucking stupid ass netcode. I don't even care who I pick. I really don't. It doesn't matter. No matter who I pick, I'm gonna lose. I can't get any of my fucking stuff to come out. And he jumps at me, so I backdash. That makes sense. I don't want to do a Dragon Punch with full Ultra. I want to backdash. Dumbass game.
This is going to be one hell of a show. Who will come out on top? Fight! And there's the first. What will happen next?
Nope. Nope. Woohoo. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
And the battle continues. Fight!
Okay. Okay, still can't block. I didn't do low counter, I did fucking standing roundhouse. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jump back fierce. Let me give you a hint. You don't do that offline because it doesn't fucking work. Jump back fierce. Nice. Nicely timed jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I'm just standing here doing nothing, right? Can't even time the Punisher because I'm online. Jump back fierce. Oh my god. Can't do anything. He's gonna dash back and forth and he owns me. You guys seriously have no idea how many times I fought Min's Ken and had no issues. But I can't even beat his basic bullshit because it's online. I love it. This is definitely the last time I'm playing online.
What do you think about Bison right now? I just want to know that, you know, since you picked up Bison a little bit, and you started to train with him, what'd you think about him? And like,
I originally wanted to play Bison. Like in this game, I went from playing Viper, Rufus, and Sagat, and unfortunately, by the time I started uploading and playing DSP, I was trying to learn Balrog. I made the transition from Balrog to Vega, which people have seen. Ken and Ryu, I would never consider myself learning them because they always have been flagship characters of mine.
Yeah.
Like I said, in the course of me starting my uploads, I was making that transition from the Viper, Rufus, Sagat to Balrog. Then I went from Balrog to Vega. And then after playing Vega, Bison just started to he started to seem so appealing to me just because of his head stump game.
Dictator head stump.
Yeah, you're right. I think Bison he's really good on that game. Like at this point right now, I'm playing Bison and I'm just trying to really master the fundamentals. And it's the same process that I took with mastering Vega. It's like learn the basics and the bare essentials of his game, and then you try to incorporate, you know what I'm saying, all the extravagant combos and things like that.
Exactly.
So Bison's a really good character, which I know a lot of people know. It's just that it's a journey for me. Bison's really good though. He's really good. I hope he's even better on Super.
All right.
Let's get to the punching already. You know what? Fuck this war. I just want you dead. Final battle.
Alright, so this is the final match. It's 9-2, I think. Some ridiculous amount of wins that he's getting on me because he likes online play. And we can't even rematch, look. Finally. Alright, the final match. Who should I lose with? Who should I choose to lose with online with shitty lag? How about Seth? At least it'll be fast if I pick Seth, right? I don't have to play this shit online anymore. I can go on and do something else that's fun. Fun and interesting instead of fucking horrendous.
And the battle begins. Fight!
Okay. Look how much damage one punch did to me. That's 2 punches. Wow, no dragon punch. I'm dead. Oh, if he got ultra right there, I was dead. Looks like I'm still dead. Unbelievable. I'm dominating the entire round. Dragon punch doesn't come out. Game over. Unbelievable.
Let's pick up the pace. Fight!
Yay, I guess I didn't press a button. Oh, good. No extra hits, so I like it. Yes. I actually got a combo. Wow! Random EX fucking Dragon Punch from full screen. Excellent move. I don't know what possessed him to do it, but excellent move. He could have done Ultra and fucking done massive damage. He knew that was gonna happen. Ah, fuck.
Rising of Habakkuk!
I predicted it. Oh my god, of course no combo. No combo online, it's not allowed because you're playing online. Alright, whatever. Well, this guy's definitely not bad at all. He's solid, but I really wish I could play him without fucking horrendous lag environment. ridiculous dropped inputs and ridiculous just stuff I'm not even doing coming out. I always backdash when I have the opportunity to anti-air uppercut and do an ultra with Ryan. Yeah, I backdash. I was even pressing that fucking direction. So, alright, good games to this guy.
Finish him!
私は地球を守ります。スタンショッカー発射。
Can't do anything! Couldn't move!
おっとぜ
So retarded, I can't do anything about it!
ファイナルバスターモードドライブ出力 120%やるぜナインこいつで終わりだ
Whatever, dude. This is bullshit.
長文名ガーディムが
一撃必殺まさに言葉通りだぜ
WPIG 1651, we have count 'em, 4 songs left on the day before That Being Said boys get to their 3K extravaganza with the tractor beam. Thanks so much for being with us there. We have 4 more songs left, and then I'll send you the link to the place to go for the actual show. Reminder, if you like what you're listening to, please be sure to sub, because once we get to 1,000 subs, we can just redirect you automatically to the other show. We can't do that until we hit 1,000 subs. Thanks so much for your support. Always, contributions are non-existent, but we love your support. Thank you. Let's get to it. Rambo Bambo here with a song called I Feel Like a Member, brand new, premiered Friday night, setting the charts ablaze. This is, That Being Said, I Feel Like a Member. Enjoy.
Let's go, Dance.
Come on!
I'm gonna tip tonight, my helmet's nice and tight. I'm gonna get my Velcro out.
I need that money.
I wanna hear some snorts, I get yelled at, of course. I wanna see Phil scream and shout.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic?
No chapter railing and no sports questions. I gotta stay in Philly's line.
You're banned from it.
Phil's gonna act and touch his snore sacks. I'm only gonna touch myself.
Stop beating off.
The best thing about being a member is the permission to vote on the polls and eat some crayons. Yellow Derek, bad jokes, Phil Copes. I really get bored, yeah, doing it in head style. Feel the pignosis, hope for the Vesco, guilt trips, copium hits. I wanna see lose, yeah, young girls in playlists.
Damn.
I feel like a member.
What do you get for becoming a member? You get a chat crown badge to show how long you're a member. You can ignore the slow mode rules on the chat, talk as much as you want.
My name is Richard.
I am Darkside Phil. Oh my god.
I really need to make this fucking money.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoning? What? Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Why are you doing this to me? I just can't do it. Real talk, why? Anybody who says they have Apple art. Anybody who says they have Apple art. We made $1 and lost 1 subscriber. So you guys earn 3 minutes of commercials. I don't spill my fingers. I touch my face. Did something that's a twitch. Did something that's a twitch. Got no bitch in my blood. 0 bitch in my blood. Honestly, straight life in people's faces. I don't spill my fingers, right? That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Like, why are you doing this to me? I just can't do it. Why am I toxic? Got this fucking lonely. Why am I toxic? Got this fucking lonely. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Big Stupid Richard. That's the squeaky chair.
WPIG.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's going
kind
to be
of sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then spice.
tart and it's acid and nothing else.
I'm going to be a big girl, motherfuckers.
That's right, this is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land.
Stop it! Stop it!
What? Control is desire. Devour. Partake. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else. Devour. Control is desire. Partake. Control. Partake. Devour. Just care about money. That I just can't help it. I'm so just enveloped in greed and money. I need money. I need money. Partake. Do what gives you pleasure and fuck everyone else.
Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? What?
Control is desire. Devour. Partake. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck
I'm sorry, Linda. I will fight the 10-year plan. You believe me, didn't ya?
Essentially a 10-year plan.
Don't tell Dad, he won't understand. It started with my demise. Laid off from Sikorsky. Oh, the camera was on. My plans had prongs of 3. Fucked up back, I cannot drive. Gifted this old body. How is Linda still alive? How much longer can she survive? I will never stoop to shilling, even though I have before. I won't stop the endless begging. I always need more. Against the trolls, I will hold up a piece of paper against the idiots. My fans belong in daycare.
Scam death, scam death. Scam death, scam death. Scam death, scam death. Scam death, Phil.
I strive for tier 3 on every fucking stream. As I continue to age, my sacks continue bellowing. I won't stop the guilt tripping. My fans want to see more lures. I won't stop seeking pity. For gout there is no cure. Against the ants, I leave out poison all year. The woodland critters, my wife gives them nuts and stamps. For becoming a member, you will have the power of gods against my balding. I will wear these neck phones.
Scam death, scam death. Scam death, scam death. Scam death, scam death. Scam death, Phil.
It's funny because when you look on the internet, they will find all this public information about me and my personal life. They'll find my bankruptcy. They'll find all these things. Did you ever find the restraining order that she had?
There's no bus that I won't throw. My wife cat under, you know. I won't stop the door dashing. Tip them, oh no, no. For the Derek, I will protect him with all my soul. But fuck you, Snow Call. You always just try to derail. I'm sorry, Linda. And don't you dare forget, I didn't kill T, yeah!
Rambo Bambo here one final time here.
You specifically.
Thanks so much for joining us here today for the 4 hours that was WPIG. We will catch you in the next broadcast, which will probably be Thursday, I believe. But thanks once again for watching, and be sure to click the link in the chat to go to check out That Being Said 3,000 subscriber special. What a song here. I wish we could play this. We're out of time here. We'll play that next week, I promise, from the Ka-Ching of the Ring. Please put some respect in that name when you say it. Here we go, guys. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you in the next one.